I had to get on. I need the people to come on. I'm live. I need to come on here so I can get this comment. Yep. Check text some crew. Take some crew. What's up, Barbara Jones? What's happening? What's happening? I gotta dress some real quick. I'm trying to find my crew. I can't find my crew. We just chatting last night. Hey, Derek Waller. I had to come live. I had to look. I wanted to get up and go downstairs and get my laptop last night, but I was good and in the bed. And my husband was like, "What you getting up for?" So I was like, well, I guess I won't be getting out the bed. Me too, Derek Waller. I'm so pissed off. I'm so pissed off. I'm about to get into these comments though, because somebody said so many comments, and I'm hoping she's still on here, so maybe I can get her to come on here and she can elaborate, because I want her to elaborate. So I'm gonna run through some of these comments. Y'all want me to play the video first? Y'all let me know, because I got something to say. Yeah. Derek Waller, she had no business saying that about her. None. And if, as far as I'm concerned, Lynette should have put her in the hospital. She didn't get her butt beat enough in Montana. Clearly. Clearly. She didn't get her butt beat enough. I get that they are pushing boundaries in these skits. I'm all for pushing boundaries, right? But what I don't appreciate is the constant belittling of a young lady. And Brooke is a young lady. She's no longer a child. She's a young lady. And sure, did she have a boy over there? Yes, she did. She ain't the first, she ain't the last. Half of us had boys somewhere. You understand what I'm saying? But what I don't appreciate is how they seem to be determined to take this pregnancy thing to a whole nother level. I ain't with that at all. Derek says, and whoever on Bethany's side can get it with her, because Shar is going to forget she's on paper. I know she is. I know she is. Good morning, Deborah Barner. He real crazy, Barbara. And if it was my daughter, I'd have cut the slap fool. I'd have cut the fool. I felt like it was my daughter. Who the hell is you to talk about somebody like this? Hey, Michelle Ewing. He don't need to move his daughter out the house. He need to move Bethany big behind up out the house. It's time to put Bethany out. It's time for her to go. Y'all don't understand. I'm not gonna be happy until he puts Bethany out. And it's very important that he put Bethany out, because Bethany keeps screaming, my house, my husband, my stepdaughter, my step grandchild, my. Ain't none of that shit hers. Ain't none of that stuff hers. None of it. Not a little, not the least little bit. Not in the least little bit. And here I am with my head tied up. But I want to get into some of these comments if y'all don't mind. But I'm gonna play it first so we can be equally outraged together in this moment. Cause I'm pissed off right now. What I was looking for is this. There's a comment on here. I don't know if y'all can see it. Y'all might not be able to see it. I might not be able to see the comment. But we got some comments on the video. Let me send him a message, tell him I'm live. I don't think he know I'm live. So Doris Hamlet 9945 says, Ayana, stop feeding in the Bethany mess. I'm a reaction videographer. I'm a reaction video content creator in this moment. I'm gonna feed into her mess because that's how I react to content. I'm reacting to it. I'm tired of folk telling me how to feel. I'm tired of folk telling me stop feeding in this stuff. I'm tired of folk playing with me like this. It's real simple. Bethany need to be checked. And I feel like it's going too far now. And when I say this, I feel like in this skit, in this particular family of skits, it is going too far. The things that this actress is saying is going too far. And it's not realistic. It's getting to be where it is not realistic. I get them trying to portray Larry as someone who is in denial about how racist his wife is and bigoted she is. But at this point, it's going too far. It's becoming unrealistic for me. I'm just going to tell y'all exactly how I'm feeling in this moment. Because ain't no way in the world is a black father married to a white woman or not married to a white woman gonna let somebody keep calling his daughter a hoe, a tramp, trash. He's not gonna stand by and let that happen. The thunder in which his voice rang out when that girl got them piercings and how he went off on Shara. At this point, he should have done grabbed Bethany. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't know that she needs to be blocked. I think her comment just may be a little off. Like, I'm trying to think what part of the skit did she see? I be up. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all a secret. Wait, hold on, J Dub. I'm gonna respond to you. I'm trying to. I asked her to elaborate because I want to know what part she was on. If she was on the part where there's a part in my reaction. I was getting ready to go all the way to the left. I'm hoping that's what she was talking about. But sometimes, like when most of the time when y'all are seeing me react, y'all are seeing my raw initial reaction. I'll go back and I'll look at stuff and I'm like, let me rethink that. And I may even come back and say I had to rethink it. But I'm pissed off right now. Now, J Dub, yes, I'm up early. Let me tell you something. That's why I be going to bed early. J Dub, I've been up for 3 hours. Because my husband was getting ready to go to work. So I've been up for 3 hours. I'm good enough. I done did stuff that other folks ain't even thought about doing yet. I've been up for that long. And good morning to you, my friend. Good morning to you. You know what? I need to do so. It's something I need to rectify with you. No. I need to. How I'm gonna fix it? You was up at 2:30. Are you East Coast too? So I'm in my feelings.
That child is so disrespectful. I am so tired of hearing her mouth run all the time and not listen to anything I have to say.
Don't come here playing victim. I already knew you can do this. So I told Destiny I'm gonna come here and follow you. She came here saying, "You're gonna make me a grandmother." Why does she keep putting pregnancy on my life?
Wait, what? Wait.
Yeah, she keeps coming every time something happens. She goes and put pregnancy on my life. You know, she's speaking it out to the universe.
Hold on, let me rewind that. I want to make sure we didn't miss this. Watch this. Watch how she going.
That child is so disrespectful. I am so tired of hearing her mouth run all the time and not listening.
Now, this trick went in that girl room. The same thing she always does. She went in that girl's room, screwing with her. She went in there talking trash at her. Good morning, Madison. She went in there this morning and went at her. Last night. Well, it was last night, but I saw it this morning. She went in there at her. Brooke didn't come at her. She went at Brooke. Now she coming out. That child's mouth. Blah, blah, blah. She ain't a child. She a young lady. 2. Here you go.
Anything I have to say.
Don't come here playing victim. I already knew you can do this. So I told Destiny.
Don't come here playing victim. I'm so glad Brooke called her butt out. Because that's exactly what she did. And when Brooke came there, she set her butt down that bed and closed something out. Because she knew she was wrong. She went there. Yeah, Brooke was right. You going to play victim? I got something for you. Brooke didn't even call her that this time. She got up and she walked in the room. That's what I'm saying, J-Dub.
Yeah, I'm going to come here and follow you. She came here saying, "You're going to make me a grandmother." Why does she keep putting pregnancy on my life?
Wait, what? Wait.
Yeah, she keeps coming every time something happens. She goes and put pregnancy on my life. You know, she's speaking it out to the universe, trying to line that up for me.
Well, you're the one that's testing the limits. You're the one sneaking boys into the house.
Lady, that's enough. Stop. Wait, hold up. First of all, you don't have the right, Bethany. No, listen to me. No, I'm talking to you about my daughter.
And you don't know the whole conversation.
What I know is
jumping on top of it.
It's real simple. He know the conversation. See, y'all, I remember, and I'm going to go back and look at this video. Vanetta, good morning, sis. Yes. Like, how much more of this relationship are we going to have to take? How much?
Did you tell her about making you a grandmother?
And did you ask any questions? You just jumped to conclusions.
Yes, I did, because you came here in a frantic. She came.
Let me see. Mr. Dex Factor says, once Bethany said, well, Vanilla, let me show yours. I'm going to repeat yours. He should tell her that was the last time and show her free filing for divorce. That's it. Mr. Dex Factor said, once Bethany said that there would be no more talking, I would have told Bethany to pack her bags and leave now. I would have told her the marriage is over. Exactly. We keep thinking he done reached the breaking point. We keep thinking that. But he keep acting like this ain't no white woman sitting here insulting his black daughter. And I'm saying it like that because would it be okay if it was a black mother doing that? Heck no. Okay, please understand. No one should be speaking. Now, you might want to issue a warning, but Bethany is not doing it in that way. I'm going to show you the previous skit when she did that.
I mean, behind you.
And who's the adult in this situation that you should talk to first?
You know what?
Then she was like, "You're going to make me a grandmother again." I'm like, "You wasn't a grandmother the first time. What do you mean again?"
So you did say that.
Again. Yes.
I did talk about
Bethany,
being a grandmother.
You cannot sit there and put that on her like that. Don't put that in the universe by she gonna make you a grandmother. Yep. Don't do that.
No, she keeps testing the limits. I don't trust Isaiah because she is so close to him. And we had that conversation about pregnancy a long time ago.
And she said the same thing, grandmother this, grandmother that.
Like, I didn't say grandmother, nothing.
You know what I'm pissed off about right now? I'm pissed off because you came here storming because you had a conversation with my daughter without me being present.
No, I can talk to her anytime I want to.
I can talk to her anytime I want to. Larry, when you got with this woman, you put this in place. When you got with this woman, you put this in place. You gave her the ability to speak over your daughter and did not set any boundaries. And she feel like she can say whatever she want to say and do whatever she want to do. I agree with you, Derek Walker. She need to stay out that girl room and leave Destiny alone. Leave both of them alone. She ain't no adult at all.
She's my stepdaughter.
Again, right there. You think you can say things to her without me? Then you come here talking about.
So you want me to ask you permission every time I have a conversation with her?
No. You need to ask permission before you talk to my daughter ever again. You need to ask me permission. You can't talk to my daughter no more. Don't even look at her. Stay out her room, cause they're in my house. Vanetta Chapman, she has no right calling her out her name. Brooke should call her out her name. I wouldn't say to her. Brooke was about to say something. I don't know what Brooke was about to call her. Derek Wallace Shar doesn't even talk to her daughter like that. Who says she had a right? Exactly. I'm sick of that too, J-Dub. She still doesn't need to mess with that girl. Step. I'm sick of that. I'm sick of it too. Hey, Anisha. The waving is hitting my phone thinking it was Bethany's head against the headboard. Oh my God. Look, girl. What you talking about?
Pregnant, yes.
No, it was honestly just a conversation. I was going to talk to her anyway.
And I told her, I'm like, you already talked to me. And she was standing right there. So why come add on? Like, I messed up. I apologize to everybody. She was just coming here to add her 2 cents on. So I can't.
Now, let me say this about Brooke. I agree with her in this statement. I done already apologized. I know I was wrong. What the heck else do they want this girl to say? She done said she was wrong. She knows she done messed up. Why keep talking about it? Why keep talking about it? Why keep trying to drive something home? Shara didn't even say that girl was going to get pregnant. She said the boys want to get in your pants. The boys want to get in your pants. That's what she said. Y'all hiding the panties. Well, now y'all think y'all panties don't stink or something like that. What she was saying is, look, them boys sniffing you out. They want you. They trying to get to you. You need to protect yourself. You got to look out for yourself. Bethany don't know how to have that conversation. She out of line for even trying to have that conversation with this girl. This girl got a whole mama to have that conversation with her. Yes, J-Dub, Bethany want to call the police. That's what she want to do. That's what it is. She's using them girls to trigger Larry. Tracy Williams, good morning and welcome to the front porch. Well, I know we out here early this morning. We're watching the sunrise. If I was Brooke, I would have started hollering Dad as soon as she walked in my room. I know she wouldn't come in my room no more. She went, no, get out. You can't come in here. She wants to call the police.
I'm here to add my
all right, and that's fine. Like what you do, go right ahead. Yep. You always do, and you always have an attitude. Always do. Yes, you always have an attitude. So I'm always and I wish that you would tell her to mind her manners.
Mind your manners and mind your business. Then that's when I would start minding mine.
Brooke, I wish that you could come in here and talk to me
I was trying.
Why are you over talking me? I'm talking now. Y'all in my room.
Larry, go ahead.
First of all, lower your tone. Because I am not her.
I'm listening.
You don't talk to me like you talk to her.
Then shut your mouth.
Then you shut up and listen to me. Shut up for once. You don't keep telling my daughter she's gonna get pregnant because she made a mistake.
Then tell her quit acting like a hoe, and I wouldn't have to worry about it.
Right in that moment, he should have grabbed her and threw her into the wall. Call the police on me because I'm protecting my daughter at this point. He should have picked up behind up and threw her into that wall. And I would have been waiting on the police. Got to call Shar and said, look, the police finna come get me because I just threw Bethany into a wall. And come over here. I need you to watch my house for me. I'll have Brooke go get Bethany keys. Take the key off the chain. Take his key off the chain. She got to get up out of my house. She wouldn't be in my house after the day. She wouldn't be in my house. And when a regular dad would come over there and confront me about this fight with Lynette, I would let him know exactly how she talking. He need to get it done and let her stay. Stay with him. Vanessa can stay out her room and her face. Do not speak to her ever again. Shara never called her daughter hoe. No, she did not. She was upset that Isaiah was in her house without permission. It's over. You're right, Vanessa. It's over. And they need to quit torturing us with it. She really called this girl a hoe, y'all.
Be like you talk to her.
Then shut your mouth.
Can you shut up and listen to me? Shut up for once. You don't keep telling my daughter she's gonna get pregnant because she made a mistake.
Then tell her quit acting like a hoe, and I would.
Mr. Dex Factor, you hit the nail on the head. Larry didn't react strong enough for me. She would have told leave, and if she didn't, then I would have gotten Brooke and Destiny, and we would have got a hotel until I get the divorce finalized. That's it. But she ain't calling my child no hoe. I'm nervous eating M&M. My husband should have bought them for me.
You have to worry about it.
Girl, call my daughter out her name one more time. Beth, I'm trying to be patient with you right now. My daughter's not a hoe. Her name is Brooke. Brooke Williams. Get that through your thick head. I got this now. If you call my daughter a hoe,
I didn't.
Trash.
She's acting.
She not acting like.
And I can tell you what you acting like, but then I would get in trouble if I use that type of language.
You don't get in trouble for anything. Look.
She said I could have told you. I could tell you what you acting like. You know what? It's time for Brooke to call Uncle Greg and say, I will testify for you.
Yes, he doesn't ever call me out my name unless you want me to call you out your name. Don't call me my name.
You know what trouble gets you? Get you that again.
Go ahead.
Trouble gets you that.
Go ahead.
So I'm trying to tell you.
I'm so used
don't
to
sit
this,
there
Larry.
and don't compare. You should be numb.
So
because you do it so much, it ain't
numb.
bothering you no more. My daughter's not about to get pregnant. Okay?
Okay, well.
Don't put that on her like that.
I will take your apology when it happens.
Really?
You know what?
See?
And this is the moment when I said in the skits, if chasing them, writing these skits for this girl to get pregnant, I want to tell y'all now, y'all hear it on my live. Y'all heard in my reaction. I will completely stop reacting to Kountry Wayne Skit. I don't know what this channel will become, but it won't be another day that I'll react to this. If they do this to this girl. If they do it, set this up where this girl gets pregnant. I will be done. I will be completely done. This channel will I'll report on the Epstein files if I need to, but I won't cover this. I'm so serious right now. Because when Bethany said that, I want y'all to listen to this. When she said this.
You should be numb. Because you do it so much, it ain't bothering you no more. My daughter's not about to get pregnant. Okay?
Okay, well.
Don't put that on her like that.
I will take your apology when it happens.
She says, I will take your apology when it happens. Now, let me say this. Based on my stats, the draw for these skits right here, even though it's Larry's family that's the biggest part of the draw, but Bethany feeds this storyline. She's the guide for this storyline. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Bethany as the protagonist in all of this, antagonist. Bethany as the antagonist in all of this. She is the reason, her and her shenanigans is what makes the numbers pop in this storyline. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Yes, Deborah, she called her a hoe. So, if that were to happen, I would be so done. Because this is a smart person. She might be in a dysfunctional home, but she ain't from no broken home. That pissed me off. Let me check y'all comments real quick. Only thing is, Tracy Williams says, the only thing is going to happen. Hold on, let me calm down. Only thing is going to happen is Shar is going to get in Bethany's face, but Shar not going to put any hands on Bethany. Same thing, different day. She's not going to put hands on Bethany because she's on papers. She's still on probation. I think the moment she comes off probation, she gonna beat Bethany down. Now she trying to get Brooke in trouble. She's so jealous. Yes, she is, J-Dub. Send her to the Newberger's house. Yes, Vanetta. Send her butt home to her folks. Mel Donovan, good morning. Thank you for joining us on the front porch this early morning edition of Chat Club live from the front porch. First, Bethany says acting like trash, then calls her trash. First, acting like a monster, then call Brooke a monster. Says acting is how she tests the water with Larry. You know what, Mel Donovan? You are absolutely correct. Tell her stop acting like a hoe. The next one is going to be she's a hoe. Yep, he trying to be patient. You gave Shar more smoke over a piercing. Yes, he did. Vanessa says she done with it. They say Chase is behind this. That says it all. I don't know, Mel Donovan. He can be behind it, but he don't need to let this girl get pregnant. J-Dub says, I will stop watching, period. Bethany is like Shayla, no karma. Wow. Yeah, Deborah, I think I read yours already. Derek Wallace says, I'm going to stop watching too because it's making me mad. Skits or not, Bethany needs to go. Bye-bye. I need a divorce storyline. If they're going to continue this, there needs to be a divorce storyline for these two. And to be clear, y'all help me. J-Dub said a racist comment shouldn't be allowed nowhere. I don't care about Chase's numbers. I will protest. So, everybody on here, y'all are picking up what I'm picking up. This was another racist attack on Brooke. Correct? Y'all let me know. You ain't got to agree with me. If you think I'm overreaching and stretching it to say it's racism or a racist attack or a bigoted response, let me know. But what Bethany has said and done to me is racist. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Ain't that much patience in the universe. It ain't, Deborah. It ain't that much patience at all. Mr. Dex Factor says the writers have to find a way to write a divorce storyline. They can still get views with the divorce story. They certainly can. They can get a lot of views with divorce storyline. The views may spike up if the skit show her karma. Divorce, Greg trial, she loses. Yeah, at this point, she need to lose everything. Or at the very least, Madison, a separation. Yes. We get this woman racist. We don't need no more proof she's racist. She's racist and she's abusive. This is child abuse. Is she a child? No. Anisha, I think I'm going to address that again because I've talked about it before, but I'm going to talk about it a little bit. And that's a very good question. So when I address it, please don't think I'm going to start so I can come back to it. Don't think I'm coming for you because I'm not. I'm just going to be real passionate when I talk about it, okay? I'm just going to warn you. I'm going to be passionate, but I'm not coming for you. I'm going to be passionate, though. Vanetta says she's an average teenager. They test boundaries. Isaiah has a good mom. He does have a good mom, but I don't like Isaiah. And now that's part I do agree with Bethany. I don't like Isaiah. I don't like the way they wrote Isaiah's character. Okay. Now, the playing to faith and hope, I get that initially. But Isaiah is a basketball player. How often do you see him with his boys? Because from what I understand, he played basketball. He was on the basketball team. How often do you see him with his basketball teammates, though? Because usually that's who they hang with. She's an average teenager. They've tested boundaries. Isaiah's a good mom. Once they inform her she will deal with him, I hope Chase reads these comments. Brooke, Larry, and Shar should testify. Definitely. I hope Chase and them read these comments too. I hope they watch this video. Because like I said in my thing, it is going too far. The racism is going too far. They can get, hold on a second. Mel Donovan says they can get a lot of views with Shar, Brooke, Destiny, and her mama, Duchess, under one roof, especially if the boyfriend tries to move in with Pajama Man. Exactly. Anisha, this is Chase dumb writing. He has no boundaries. This is J-Dub says. Deborah says you would think the writers would take a lesson on how fans fell off when they wrote Shayla a ticket to Never Karma. They are about to this too. Reel it in, Chase. Yeah. Never. He's always with the twins. He's always with the twins, Deborah Barner. I think I'm gonna stop watching because it makes me angry, and I know it's a skit. I know, Tracy Williams, but you start watching them. Watch me. I'm gonna be angry for you. Okay. I'm gonna be angry for you. I'm gonna be angry with you. Not with you like I'm angry at you, but you know what I'm saying. We're gonna be angry together at these skits. How about that? Okay, so I'm gonna try right now. Jesus always popping. Okay, so Anisha, I'm gonna address your thing now. Thank you for posting this question. Because I've said it before, but I'm gonna. What's the scripture? I don't know the exact scripture number. I think it's in Ephesians. It's either in Ephesians or it's in Mark, I think. Hold on. Let me look it up. It's Romans. Romans 8:28. All things work for the good of those who love the Lord. Romans 8:28. I want you to think about this and meditate on this as I talk about Wayne's Jesus popping. Wayne's Jesus popping statement is his testimony. I think that's what people are missing. That's his testimony. Because of where he came from to where he is now. For him, Jesus is popping. Okay? Now, like it or not, even in these skits, Jesus still be popping. Look at those of us who are allowed to react without any copyright infringement and how we are able to stir up conversations and bring things to light and open up an avenue for people to get out their feelings and deal with things. Okay? So I want people to begin to understand that Jesus definitely is popping, but that is Wayne's testimony when he says Jesus is popping. You have to look at the videos that are around. You got Faison. He ain't making that kind of money. He ain't making that kind of money, but yet he's been able to employ and give an avenue to other people, other creators, even for us that do reactions. Okay? I know I'm getting me a check now. Okay? So Jesus is popping. I think the only way you're gonna get, and Anisha, I understand with you. I think Deborah's asked this question before. The only way you're gonna get a true Jesus popping, I think y'all looking for something that reflects Jesus. But I want y'all to think about something. In the Bible, Jesus was always in the ugly. He wasn't sitting up in no church where everybody was prim, proper, all put together, having it all together, dressed all beautifully. He was in the ugly places. So he popping. Okay? God can get the glory out of anything, any situation. Wayne is showing us the gutter of life. You have a young lady who is, and we're going to talk about Brooke. We have this young lady who comes from divorced parents and has a stepmom, and she's having to deal with the racism and the verbal abuse from a stepmom in her suburban home. Also having to deal with, yes, he right the wrongs, and we're going to get to that. We're going to get to that in a minute. Jesus did right the wrongs, but that's the point. Jesus is the one that got to right the wrongs, but you got to show the wrongs too. When you look at someone like Brooke, she was bullied. She's now reclaimed her time from her bullies. I'm sorry, I'm trying to comfort her. That ain't really bullying no more. This is a different Brooke from the Brooke we saw running up the street from the girls. Jesus popping. You're not going to get any, early on you got them silly church skits from Wayne, but you're not going to get no scriptural, I'm trying to look for the right words, y'all. You're not going to get them fancy, holier than thou. Jesus got it going on, everything beautiful and lovely. You're not going to get that from Wayne. That's not where he's from. That's not his world. You understand what I'm saying? So, like I say, Jesus is popping. And that's it, but that's his testimony, y'all. That's what I'm trying to say. And it's his continued testimony, because what man got 10 kids and able to buy his his baby mamas houses and pay for their kids and pay all the child support and make sure the children don't want for nothing? You understand what I'm saying? I understand you don't need the spiritual, you need some accountability, but you do have people, let's face it, you got people in life who will never take accountability. And that's the issue with her. Brooke took accountability for what she did wrong. Larry's taking some accountability for what he's done wrong. Bethany takes no accountability, even after this beating that she got. So here's the testimony right here. In the word, it says, I think it goes like straight is the way. Hold on. Make sure I get it right. There it is, right there. Here it is. In and through, this is Matthew 7:13. Thank you, Derek. While I appreciate the super stick, I appreciate you so much. In and through the narrow gate. This is the NIV version. For wide is the gate and broad is the road that leads to destruction, and many enter through it. Okay? Look at all the corrupt people you got in these skits. You got lying, you got backbite, you got hoeing, and I'm talking about from them grown folks. I ain't talking about this the same about Brooke right now. Okay? So you got that whole piece. You got it in there. It's just not, we got it in there. It's just not pretty for us right now. Wayne's world is in the natural, but it's stuff that's occurring. It is representing the spiritual battles. What it says in the word of God, we fight. I can't, why my words won't come right. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against the powers of darkness, the principalities, and the spiritual witnesses in high places. It's like you seeing what's going on in the spiritual, in the natural, and he's presenting that here. And I can give y'all proof. I can give y'all some Old Testament proof if y'all want to go down there with me. I'll take y'all down the road. When you look at people like the skits with Lauren, Shayla, Delicia, that whole sister wives looking thing, right? Because that's what it is. If you go into the Old Testament, it's actually in the Bible. Thank you, Vanetta. Spiritual warfare. In the home, you got battles breaking out. When a man and a woman decide to marry, they become one. They become one single unit. But then you get things that interrupt the unit. The man and the wife can let things come into, and it can break apart the union. It can cause the union to be shattered. It can cause a breach in the home, a breach in the relationship, a breach in the family, and the breach has got to be repaired. But the breach can't be repaired if don't nobody know about it, if don't nobody confess, and if don't nobody let the Lord come in and repair the breach. That makes sense? What you see right here with Larry and Bethany is a breach, but Bethany was never meant to be, okay? And we talk about it as if these were real people in a real relationship. Larry and Bethany were never meant to be a family. Bethany was never meant to be in there. She was never meant to be there. It's clear. Ain't no black man gonna marry no racist. It talks about a wolf in sheep's clothing. Bethany is the wolf. Larry was hurt. Larry was going through some stuff. He was dealing with his own form of wrestling, but it was a spiritual thing. He out there fighting in a war. His wife cheating. There was a breach in him and Shar's relationship. That's what they're showing here. There was a breach. And when that breach came about, that opened the door. Think about a fracture. All you need is a portal. A little thing where something can ease its way. I didn't mean to do it like that. Oh my God, I just realized what I did. Where it can ease its way in there. And once it worms its way in, then it becomes a parasite on the relationship. It can fester, it can grow, it can blossom, it can rain terror. And so that's what we have as an example in this relationship with Larry. Bethany is that wolf in sheep's clothing. She's that worm. She fractures all his relationships. She's fractured a relationship with his son. She fractured a relationship with his son. He did not get over her. If they really wrote this right and played this right, this is a man that's not over his ex. It's not him not being over Lynette. It's him. He didn't marry Lynette. He married Shar. He became one with Shar. That's it, J-Dub. She's the cancer that continues to grow. She's the cancer that was able to come in because there was a breach. Larry's relationship was fractured. Now, I'm not going to put the blame of that on Shar. I'm not going to put the blame of that on Larry. I'm going to say something was off that they both missed. And in the missing of that created a breach, would allow a cancer to enter in or an imp to enter in there. Once that entry happened, Shara off doing her thing, Larry off at war, Brooke here. Then what happens? Then you get a situation where now you got a Bethany able to come in, a wolf in sheep's clothing, someone to come in and act as if she loves Black people, who acts as if she's a part of the woke community. Someone who comes in and acts as if, oh, I'm for the Black cause. But then once you get in there, you get locked in with it. And once you realize a wolf can't hide for too long. A wolf can't be in sheep's clothing for too long. You know why? Because of sheep's clothing, the wool got to grow. It's got to get thick. If the wool don't never get thick, but the wolf keep growing, you're going to start seeing wolf hair instead of sheep's hair. You're not going to see sheep's wool. You're going to see wolf's fur. At some point, the wolf's going to start gnawing his teeth. Bethany eats. She feasts off of this. This actress portrays her very well because you can see her teeth when they come out. Look at how she looked when she was going in on Lynette. It's like she circled. She circled. Walked around the situation. And she waited. Eavesdropping in that room. She waited for a moment to get in. That's what she just tried to do with Brooke. But the problem is, Brooke got somebody on her side that Bethany can't see. Brooke's mama done came back in. Let me show you this. Just like a breach can be broken, there's always another piece that's there. A piece that's a stability piece that's there. When you look at, if this were a real relationship, okay, we know this is a skit. But if you look at a man and a woman, when they come together and then a seed is released and an egg is fertilized, you get a baby, you get a child, you get a human. You get a human that reflects who the two people are. You get an anchor. Brooke is the anchor. Notice what happened when Shara came back in the picture. Bethany's power has been dwindling more and more and more because now Brooke has her mama there with her. And her mama has been pointing out very subtly, been pointing out how Bethany is. When Bethany bought that bag for Brooke, she pointed out, hey, she trying to buy you. You can't be bought. Shara says to Larry, you can't be bought. Check this out. Another way you're starting to see the breach be repaired is when Shara asked Larry that day, how are you? You going through all of this. How are you? He said, oh, I'm doing fine. She said, no, that ain't what I'm talking about. Because Shara is able to get deeper because there was a union there. The breach needs to be repaired. Now, yes, Jesus is popping with Wayne, but are they going to show that? Are they brave enough? Are they more concerned about the numbers? Or are they brave enough to show reckoning for Bethany? Are they brave enough to show that? And are they brave enough to show the repairing of a breach in a relationship? Or the righting of a wrong? Because if they are, they can have something that can go beyond being an internet skit and could actually be a TV show. That's how I see it. So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. But in the meantime, though, I'm still give y'all these reactions. There's the rub right there. So there's somebody there. The unifying factor is Brooke. And the beauty of Brooke being the unifying factor is this. Brooke is now moving into her young ladyhood or young womanhood. She's moving over into that as opposed to Bethany still trying to minimize her as a child. She has her mom there to guide her. She has her dad there to guide her. Larry has seen Bethany in action, and he's already told Bethany, you don't talk to my child. He told Bethany that when they went to Montana. Don't talk to my child like that. He already done told her. That's why he's saying it to her now. Now, I agree with Mr. Dex Factor, though. Larry didn't go in like I really need him to go in on her. Larry gonna have to like really go in. And it's gonna take more than him leaving one night. The other thing I can respect too is that Shara, she could have been seduced Larry if she wanted to, but she didn't do it. They have been very hurtful to these young ladies. Very hurtful. But y'all, here's the thing. Here's another way we know Jesus is popular. Even though this is just a skit, guess what? There are people who are going through this right now. Somewhere there's a young black girl who mama either married a white man or who black daddy married a white woman and is going through something similar to what Brooke is going through. right now. If it helps, if seeing this skit, seeing how Brooke navigates, seeing how this is done, and seeing, wait a minute, I'm not the only person that's going through something like this. If it can help only one person, guess what? Jesus popping. In the word, I think it's in the Old Testament, there's a scripture where it talks about the 99. You got 100 sheep. You got 99 right here, and one wanders off from the other 99. Do you worry about the 99 that's right here? Do you go after the one? In the word, it says you go after the one. So even if there are tons of people watching these skits, Jesus popping. So if this can help just one person, even though it's thousands, if we can just help one person. Yes, Madison, Larry's being abused. Larry is, and I want to talk on that. Larry's suffering from Stockholm syndrome himself. And no, J-Dub, money cannot buy love. So that was my point, the whole Jesus popping. I want y'all to think beyond just a superficial look of Jesus is popping. We all know that we are people of faith. Otherwise, y'all won't let me get on here and pray for y'all in the morning. And we're going to pray before we get off of this one. But look beyond Jesus popping in that way. What does Jesus popping mean for you? When we look at the skit with Diesel, and I think Diesel is saying he's not coming back to the Kountry Wayne Skits anymore, that he's done. That was his exit. It was his swan song acting the other day. But there's a whole thing where they say if you or someone you know is having mental health issues, here's the place that you can call and get help. That's on there. Calling it out and showing mental health issues. You don't think Jesus is popping in that? It's just told in a story form, in a skit form. So for Chat Club, I can't speak for nobody else. What I would like for us to do is to hold in mind Jesus is popping and that we trust the process. You understand what I'm saying? Because Jesus really is popping. Everybody got a testimony on how Jesus done popped in their life. Yeah, there's a thing he did on, I want to say it's on his Instagram. But he popping, y'all. He popping. But there are a lot of y'all that have told me about having your stepmom. Minister London wants to go deeper with the whole stepmom conversation. I ain't never been one, but I can certainly host a panel and we can talk about it some more. Jesus popping. This skit is giving us opportunity to talk about something or giving us opportunity to bring something to light that some people don't get a chance to talk about, right? So Jesus is popping. Even over there with Delicia, I can see how Jesus can be popping over there too. Yeah, that's what he kind of implied on his Instagram, but you know they'll say they're gonna leave and then they really come back. No, he's not protecting Brooke, and that's something that's Mel Donovan. I'm glad you said it. There's a whole nother conversation that can be had and brought to light as a healing conversation. Parental protection, the duty of a parent to protect their child when they have a step parent, or from anyone really. Shar gonna give it a real, but Shar would never call her daughter a hoe. The word of God says laughter is his medicine. So if a skit like Malachi or Natasha and Rolanda can make us laugh. It's his medicine. So Jesus still popping. I'm gonna tell you how. Here go another example of Jesus popping. This, if it was any other child, I would say that Bethany's words are hurting her to a point. But Brooke don't give a two shakes of a butthole about, or what come out of a butthole about Bethany at this point. Bethany has sealed her fate with Brooke. Brooke got her mama. That's the difference. Brooke got both of her parents. Bethany's little white savior mode ain't changing nothing. Brooke is smart. She has excellent grades, and she only has a couple more months left in school. So I think with Brooke is the kind of kid that will do everything in her power to prove Bethany wrong. And she got her mama and her daddy to help her. Particularly having her mama there. She did say she was being bullied at home and at school, but that mama, when she got on the Bethany at home that day, when she said that, and then she went to school the next day, what did she do when faith came at her? When hope came at her? They can't bully Brooke no more. They can't hurt her no more. It don't work. It don't work. And now she got a cousin now. It definitely not gonna work. But when she stood up the bully in the house, that gave her the balls to stand up. Some people thought, oh, it's because Isaiah asking her to get some, and it wasn't even about Isaiah asking her to get none. That specifically was about what had happened the night before when Bethany came for her about going to Montana, and they had that thing, and Brooke slammed that door in Bethany's face. Oh, Deborah, Deborah, but okay, but hold on, though, Deborah. Let's talk about karma. You don't think Bethany got karma when she went to Montana? You don't think Lynette beating Bethany's behind was karma? Let's look up the definition for karma. Hold on, but how can let's hold on, let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. Let's look at the real definition of karma. It says, in Hinduism and Buddhism, the sum of a person's actions in this and previous states of existence, viewed and deciding their fate in future existences. Let's take it out of existences. I'm going to re-summarize this in a different way. It's the sum of a person's actions in their current situation or previous situations, and that is being viewed as a deciding factor in their future situations to come. Example, all that stuff Bethany done said, all that stuff Bethany did, when she got to Montana, all of her actions in Montana and even her actions before Montana is what led to her getting hands put on her. And we all know she got her ass whooped. I know the way to say it. But even that, looking at her face now and people seeing how the pain that she has, all of that was a part of her karma. Karma doesn't mean that it's going to be instantaneous. This because I've been really frustrated about this over there on the Amber and Shayla side. It doesn't mean it's instantaneous. It doesn't mean that it's gonna be one big thing and then boom, they got karma and they down. It's not what that means. Karma is about cause and effect. So when you do something that causes a person frustration, sadness, anger, when you keep doing that, at some point, it's going to flip back on you. And you're going to reap the effects of that. Okay? So, one of the effects of what Bethany did was the beatdown between her and Shara. I mean, her and Lynette, when Lynette jumped on her, right? Another effect, though, she jumped on her brother. She jumped on Crystal. She attacked Chase. She's attacked Candace. She attacked Natasha. She getting ready to go to court and don't even have an attorney. It's February 17th. What attorney at? So her karma, I think there's a saying. It says, revenge is a dish best served cold. Sometimes the karma is going to be served cold, meaning it may not come swiftly. She got a piece of her karma in Montana. If she go back up there and press charges, she's going to get locked up there. There's going to be another piece of her karma. Another part of her karma, all that stuff she taught, how she showed out on Purnell and all that. Oh, that courtroom going to be full of people that's going to testify against her. That's not the only karma. You got Jesse. Don't think they introduced Jesse and we'll never see Jesse again. Jesse, aka JT, is going to come back up again soon. Her friend is going to come back up again soon. Hey, D Brown. Even Larry, the control that she once had over Brooke that helped her control Larry, she doesn't have that control anymore. Again, that's part of her karma. No, J-Dub, she will not listen. Brooke ain't gonna listen to her at all. So she gonna get her karma. The karma's there. It may not be enough. It's slow. It's slow moving. It's moving like molasses. We want to move like maple syrup. Alice Roberts says, I'm convinced Bethany is going to put her hand on Brooke because every chance she gets, she's provoking Brooke. It's time for Destiny and Brooke to leave that house, go stay with her mom. Mel Donovan says, J-Dub, a lot of smart doesn't mean strong. Brooke said to Larry she didn't know how much more Bethany she could take. And Bethany doesn't educate Brooke when she speaks to her. She only insults her. That is true. Larry needs to give some karma. She can't handle being alone. He need to talking about God. He need to put her out. Greg is the big one. Now, let me tell y'all this. If we get to that court case and they play in our faces about this court case, I'm probably going to be out then too. I'm going to tell y'all. J-Dub, I agree, Mel Donovan, but as you can see, Brooke followed her because she knew she would try to play victim. It's not going to work anymore. That's it. That's why I say Brooke going to be all right. Brooke won't be all right if these people try to pull this pregnancy card on her. Do not get that girl pregnant. Do not get this character pregnant. Do not do that. Hey, Zella, do not get this character pregnant. Deborah says, when I think Jesus popping, I think of Mary Magdalene. She was being stoned by the townspeople, karma. But when Jesus appeared, he forgave her and said, now go and sin no more. Deborah, I'm going to challenge you on that. In a good way. Mary Magdalene being stoned by the townspeople was not her karma. That was not karma for her. Your karma is misplaced. The karma was to the people that was getting ready to stone her. And Jesus said, you without sin cast the first stone. Jesus calling them out on their stuff was their karma. Her being stoned was not her karma. I do agree, though, when Jesus forgave her and said, now go and sin no more, that was erasing any future karma that was going to come to her. But them deciding to stone her was not her karma. Two wrongs don't make a right. What they were about to do to her was wrong. So Jesus telling them, you without sin cast first stone, was holding a mirror up to them and showing them themselves that was their karma in that moment. That wasn't Mary Magdalene's karma. He said, told her, go and sin no more. He erased anything that would have led to her having to have any karma in the future. No, there aren't. Mel Donovan, there are teenagers who watch Kountry Wayne, and this is not a good message that Bethany ways are accepted. I don't think they accept it, but I do agree with you. It's not good for them to have to see that part. Yes, Mr. Dex Factor. Karma is usually gradual. That's what I was trying to say. It's gradual. It's a gradual build-up. That makes it more powerful. I want to see Bethany when she comes face to face with Lynette again. Because that's going to be very impactful. Because I think she might have a little PTSD from that beatdown she got. God was sending his wrath upon us, but he warns us to sin no more. I don't see this happening in skits. Deborah, that's what I'm saying. You want needs to be church skits. They ain't church skits, darling. You want wrath and destruction on these people. Our everyday lives, we don't have wrath and destruction upon us. People ain't just falling dead in the streets when they sinning. If you go out there and you lie today, somebody say, oh, somebody say, well, the sky blue. You said, nah, it was orange when I got up. And you know the sky ain't never been on. Well, it is. Well, that's a bad example because it do be kind of orange. Well, that's a bad example. If you say the trees was bleeding and you go around and convince everybody the trees was bleeding, God's wrath should be upon you because you told this huge lie, got all these people following you now, believing that the trees is bleeding. But the truth of the matter is, they ain't bleeding. You done lied, and you done had a lot of people follow you in that lie. Now, there should be some karma on you. It don't come like that. So you got to stop expecting it to come like that in these skits because it's not going to. I do think she's going to fall. I agree with you, J-Dub. Destiny will light Bethany up. Yep. That's why Bethany don't really mess with her like that. The only D Brown. The only person that can shut Bethany down is Larry. He has to put Bethany out, file a PPO in Brooke's name, and file for divorce. That will hurt her more than anything else. The judge being the lady in the parking lot, that will also be a bit of karma. Because the way karma works is like, it's kind of like, you remember when this? It's like all these little things. You remember this? You remember this? You remember this? Think about when Lynette was beating Bethany. When Bethany was having them flashbacks, when she got home and was looking at her face, and she kept hearing the conversation. Bethany wasn't just hearing what Lynette was saying about her. She was hearing what Larry told her. She was hearing what Brooke said. She was even hearing what Kaylee's parents were saying to her. It's not, and you know what? It's not even about whether Bethany wins or loses that case. You know what it's about? And Greg said it in that one skit when he went and approached Brooke about testifying. He said, it's your time where you don't have to deal with her. She won't be able to just butt in and say what she wants to say. She will be forced to listen. Bethany has not been forced to listen. Her having to hear all the things people say about her likely is going to trigger her. In that moment, the judge is going to rule something. If they write it right, the judge is going to rule something that's going to hurt her so bad, she is likely not going to be able to recover from it. Well, Deborah, say part 1 and write that, then say part 2 and then paste that, part 3 and then paste that. I'll catch it. Just let me know it's going to come in parts. Madison says a new Larry is abused when he lied and said that Brooke put her hands in Bethany's face first. For some odd reason, he feels that he has to protect her in spite of the craziness. Exactly. Because that was a bold-faced lie. And he knew that girl didn't put her hand and didn't clap her hand in that woman's face like that. Not the way he was telling it. Carol Smith, what's up? Good morning, Carol. How are you? Bethany is having karma every day because she's slowly losing her control. And all she tries to do doesn't work in her favor. Her mind control anymore. The talk back and forth, all Larry, Brooke, her, and her father. Yes, she's getting served a dose of karma every single day. Some karma you see, some karma you don't see. In the case of Shayla getting karma that she don't see right now because she don't see that Iman is messing with Delicia. But it's still some karma. It's building though. So when she find out, she gonna be devastated. And now she flirting with Anthony again. She gonna get karma for that. Because here you go. He done already went back to his wife. Here you go, starting again. Vanetta says Bethany likes control. Since Shar moved to Atlanta, Bethany has lost control over Larry and Brooke. Yep. Like I said, Brooke is the anchor. Brooke is the physical manifestation of the bond between Larry and Shara. If Bethany can control Brooke, she can control Larry, which is byproduct of her being able to control Shara. It's the byproduct. But because Bethany has lost control over Brooke, Shara came back in play. The mother-daughter bond is way stronger than a stepmama bond with a girl. Shara is breaking that. Think about Bethany's nightmare. Mel Donovan says, in my college religion 4 class, Women in Religion, I learned they removed the gospel of Mary Magdalene from the final cut. So there it is. Bethany doesn't want her father. No, she does not want her daddy to talk to Larry because she knows that Larry gonna come with the truth. Larry got receipts. She has no control. Jeanette Jolivette says, oh, and y'all, I want y'all to think about something too. Let me back up. Speaking of no control. Normally, Brooke would call, when Bethany come in Brooke's room, Brooke would call Larry, Dad. Brooke didn't do that this time. Brooke got up in like a oh hell no type of move, and she walked in the room behind Bethany. Since you come to mine, I'm coming yours. I'm finna invade your territory with the truth. See, Bethany thought she was gonna go in there, shut the door, and tell Larry all kind of lies, and have Larry going in on Brooke. It backfired. Again, that's a piece of karma. Jennifer, girl, I love you. This is what I don't like. Maybe her and Orange Man are cousins because her character is very racist and it's not right. Make it make sense. I will start watching Brooke gets pregnant, just keeping it 100. You, Jeanette, you ain't by yourself. I would stop too. Now, to what you said. I don't know if y'all remember, but I had made a comment on one of my reactions where I said Bethany and the stuff that she says is very MAGA-ish. It's almost as if when they created this Bethany character, that Bethany character is the Skitland representation of him, of the orange dude. Think about how Bethany will lie and won't tell the whole truth. How she twists things to make them be that are not. You have Brooke speaking truth to power. You have Lynette backing her up, i.e. Montana. You have Shara, on the other hand, again, backing her up. And you got Destiny bringing up the rear. Then you got Larry over here playing Tim Scott. There you go. Yeah, the karma sneaks in when you least expect it. Bethany is definitely afraid of Destiny. Rachel English, who you telling, girl? Nancy on here. Hold on, let me get to the. Yeah, what happened to her PTSD? It went away. Nah, it ain't went away. She just haven't had to face it yet. She ain't had to see Lynette face to face. When she see Lynette face to face, it's gonna come back. And I'm telling y'all, I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. And I hope what I'm feeling is what's gonna happen. I really hope they don't disappoint with this. It would not surprise me. And I've said this before. So, free idea to chasing them. A surprise witness not to be who we think the surprise witness is going to be, but it be one of those girls from Texas who they claim beat up Bethany. When Bethany got jumped by them 5 girls, it would be so beautiful if it was the one of them was the one that was being bullied. That would be just so awesome. That would be a huge piece of karma. JT showing up is also Bethany's karma in a couple of ways. JT knows something. If he does get convinced to testify, that's going to be an issue. The other way he's the karma is this. When Bethany told Larry about JT being back, what did Larry say? Oh, well, who was that? Then Bethany was like, well, you're not worried or whatever. So don't worry, he ain't got no money. I ain't worried about him. Larry didn't even care. That was also a part of Bethany's karma. And Alice Walker, there you go. There's always a warning before destruction. And Bethany will finally understand she's the problem. That's it. that fight between her and Lynette is just the precursor. Thank you so much, Carol Smith. I appreciate it. Mr. Death Factor, I believe that. He says karma. Oh, lips are peeling. Karma for Bethany is going to be a landslide. Once a landslide is in process, it can't be stopped by anyone. It can only be stopped on its own. That's it. Yeah, like Deborah, say point 1 and then make it real brief. Point 2, make it brief. Point 3. That way I'll know that it's all connected to one thing. And then I also know there's some other points that you have in there, so now I can pull them all together. Because it is going to limit you to a certain amount that you can type. Bethany's dad does enable her, Rachel, English. Girl, we on here talking about this here mess. Bethany done called this girl a hoe. She done called her a hoe. I'm going to replay this skit, though, Carl. It got me bothered. D Brown, good morning, sis. I know you already been on here. I've seen you before, but I'm seeing you comment now. The best karma would be for Bethany to be sent to jail for 90 days. This would be karma for using the police to get the women in Larry's life. Yep. I agree. That would be a good piece of karma for her. Shireen Edwards says, you're absolutely right, because remind yourself, she doesn't see what she does, and she never is wrong. And then when she somewhat tries to apologize, it's like it's your fault. She don't never apologize. That don't even be no real apology. I'm sorry if you felt like you can't start. You be sorry for how somebody felt. You can be sorry for how you made a person feel. You can be sorry for the words you said to tear a person down. Nancy has arisen. Nancy, this pissed me off. Good morning, Isella. Isella says karma comes in different ways and forms. You never know when or where it's coming from. Don't never know. Nancy says she's 38 hot. That's real hot, because we know them 38s ain't nothing to play with. Yes, Carol. I said Tim Scott. I was trying not to give him Clarence Thomas because that Sasha dude said Clarence Thomas did some things. So I was trying not to put Clarence Thomas on there. Nancy, I don't see how he didn't put hands on her. And I'm not for men hitting women. But I'd have paid to see that. Madison says, I'm going to say it. Larry's going to learn a lot about Bethany from Jesse when they get in that courthouse. I definitely believe so. I believe it, Madison. And y'all, let's think about it. Well, in the grand scheme of things, Chase really doesn't disappoint. He really doesn't disappoint. Let's say he ready to knock her out. Shireen said it's going to take God himself to keep to calm down. And help Bethany when Brooke's mother finds out that she called her a hoe. Yep. At the very least, he need to file for divorce. Good morning, Kanisha. How are you? How are you? Y'all, them folks had me so mad this morning. I had to start. I got to go live. Now I'm up eating M&M. Bethany knows exactly what she's doing. She's a narcissist, and a narcissist don't acknowledge being wrong. She's intentional in everything she does. Yep. Thank you, Kanisha. And welcome to the front porch. And I'm glad you love how I put it down. I'm going to keep putting it down this way. Long as they don't get Brooke pregnant. They get Brooke pregnant, I'm going to be pissed off. Don't do that character. Don't do it. Don't do it. Hold on, y'all. I'm checking. Anybody on Skit watch for me? Okay, we don't have no new ones. Let me start this one back over. Let's go back to the one before this one. Let's do that. Kanisha, I don't think she's disrespectful. She was disrespectful to her mom, but when it comes to Bethany, she's no longer disrespectful. Once Bethany started calling her trash, started calling her a tramp and all that, once she did that was it. The respect is out the door. You just somebody in here. My dad decided to marry. You ain't nothing to me. Understand? You ain't.
Okay, let me show you though. Yeah, that's so cute. Who is it? Me. Come in.
Hey. So, I know I didn't say much when your dad was talking to you about Isaiah and stuff, but I'm pretty disappointed about the whole situation. You know better.
I know, but like, listen, I already know what you're about to say. My mom done said it, Uncle Pernell done said it, my dad done said it. I understand. I know I messed up. I've already heard this conversation 1,000 times.
Then you're going to hear it 1,001, okay? Because I'm also one of your parents, even if
you ain't no freaking parent. When she became a parent, y'all.
if I'm a step parent, I still love you, and I still think it's important to hear it. Okay.
Right, and I understand what you're about to say, but you there when Dad was lecturing.
She said, "I love you." If you loved her, you wouldn't be calling her no hoe. I'm gonna come back this one, Tracy.
You know what I mean? So I feel like you should like come in here and like add on. It's like what's already
No, I don't think you understand, because I had a similar conversation with you a long time ago about how I didn't think Isaiah was a good influence, but yet now I think you're not the good influence on him, and you're inching your way towards becoming pregnant.
Oh, who's being pregnant? Nobody's.
I do not want to become a grandmother at an early age. Okay, another grandmother.
You never became a grandmother in the first place.
Yes, I did. Okay, I may be a step grandmother, but I've still got the title.
Stop putting that on me. I like, honestly, y'all can say, oh, this could happen, but it didn't. Honestly, we're in the house alone. I could have said, let's go in my room. I didn't. I was responsible enough to say, let's sit on the couch. Let's watch a movie on the couch. And I'm not saying like that gives me points, but I'm saying like, honestly, I didn't think to do anything bad like that. It was not in my first mind. I never did something bad. The way y'all trying to make it seem is that I was trying to go in there and just do stuff with him. We were watching a movie. I get that I was wrong. I get what I did wrong, but you just keep bringing it up. I've already heard it 1,000 times.
Lower your tone.
First of all, get the hell out that girl room.
So, no, don't be goshing me. Don't, Brooke. The whole point, Destiny, not one word, not even a face. Okay. The whole point is you knew better and you still made the decision.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't.
But I heard that from my mom, my dad, my uncle. Like,
well, then quit doing it.
Okay, I heard. Okay. I heard everybody. I understand.
Yeah.
So like you coming in here having another conversation. I've been hearing it all day. I know.
Well, you said that before when I had the conversation with you before about me worrying about you trying to get pregnant.
And I gave you the same energy last time.
Yeah.
No.
You actually did the whole because you weren't smart then and you did it now.
The whole grandmother thing. Like, stop.
Okay, you're going to end up pregnant.
I'm not going to end up pregnant.
Yes, you are. You are. And you're going to make me a grandma for real.
She want to be somebody, baby, grandma, mama, something. Gonna make me a grandma. She don't even realize. Even if the girl did get pregnant, she would never consider you the grandmother of her child. She would never consider her the grandmother of her child. She wouldn't.
Time, and I no, absolutely
I'm
not.
glad you said for real this time because you wasn't grandma the first time.
Brooke, Brooke, I'm not kidding.
And I'm not having a baby. Like, stop putting it on me. She mad for what?
She's
She's
literally irritated. Like,
Stop putting pregnancy on me. Like, hey, was nobody in the room? Like, she's like overly irritated for what?
That's so weird. What do you mean? Oh, you're gonna end up pregnant, girl. That's so weird. Why would you?
Why would you keep saying somebody? Kanisha, I'm just gonna say it. Brooke should have called her the lying, conniving bitch that she is. Yes, she should have. Nancy says, I'm upset with you, Bethany. You make me want to give you a 2-piece. Deborah, yes, honey, yes. Bethany is an abuser. She grooms, gaslights, and then attacks and punishes with impunity. You are absolutely right. D. Brown says, if Larry sleeps with Bethany after what she said to Brooke, we should not expect for him to retaliate against Bethany. This is the same scenario of her throwing Brooke's food away. It's a version of it. I totally agree, D. Brown. Shireen says, that's right. She should never be the grandmother of Brooke's baby because Brooke wouldn't be like, no, you was never a real mother to me. Exactly. She can holler that I'm a grandmother all you want to. Brooke don't need to move out Larry's house. Larry need to put Bethany out his house. And Larry, I don't think he would he wouldn't put her out, but I don't think he would move her out. And I'm going to show y'all in just a second when we go look at the next skit. So let me get Karen Strong. So let me get this straight. Bethany was here for 7 years and never or Larry talked to her about teen pregnancy or diseases out there in the world until this day. So technically, she wasn't learned. You got it straight. Karen Strong also says she never had to talk until Shar talked to her about the situation about sex or teen pregnancy. Nope. Bethany alluded to having had a conversation with her, but Bethany ain't talked to her about nothing. I wanted Brooke to say, if I do have a baby, you won't be at that birth and either have your own baby. That would cut her up. You know what, D. Brown? I'm with you. I would love for her to say that to her. It's going to destroy Larry if Brooke decides to leave him and live with her mother because of Bethany. Okay, let's go to the skit after this one. Okay, then about Trey and Ernestine. They didn't play that right. Okay, here's the follow-up skit.
That child is so disrespectful. I am so tired of hearing her mouth run all the time and not listen.
That child is so disrespectful. I'm so tired of hearing her mouth run all the time. She wasn't talking to you. You went in there at her.
Anything I have to say.
Don't come in here playing victim. I already knew you was gonna do this, so I told Destiny I'm gonna come here and follow you.
Okay.
She came here saying, you're gonna make me a grandmother. Why does she keep putting pregnancy on my life?
Wait, what? Wait.
Yeah, she keeps coming every time something happens. She goes and put pregnancy on my life. You know, she's speaking it out to the universe, trying to line that up for me.
Well, you're the one that's testing the limits. You're the one that's sneaking boys into the house.
Lady, that's enough. Stop. Wait, hold up. First of all, you don't have the right, Bethany. No, listen to me. No, I'm talking to you about my daughter.
And you don't know the whole conversation.
What I
so
know
you just
is this.
jumping on top
Did
of
she
me,
lie?
right?
Did you tell her about making you a grandmother?
And did you ask any questions? You just jumped to conclusions.
Yes.
Gaslighting, like Deborah said. Instead of her answering his question, you just jump to conclusions. No answer to the freaking question, lady. Did you go in there and say that to that girl? She can't even tell the truth.
I did because you came here in a frantic. She came in behind you.
When Brooke walked in that room behind Bethany. She took Bethany's power away from her in that moment.
And who's the adult in this situation that you should talk
You know
to
what?
first?
You know what?
Then she was like, "You're gonna make me a grandmother again." I'm like, "You wasn't a grandmother the first time. And what do you mean again?
So you
It
did
can't be
say
no
that.
again." Yes.
I did talk about
Bethany,
being a grandmother.
You cannot sit there and put that on her like that. Don't put that in the universe by she gonna make you a grandmother.
Yep.
Don't do that.
No, she keeps testing the limit. I don't trust Isaiah because she is so close to him. And we had that conversation about pregnancy a long time ago.
And she said the same thing, grandmother this, grandmother
Because
that. Like, you
I
can be a
didn't say
grandmother.
grandmother, nothing.
You know
back
what I'm
then.
pissed off about right now? I'm pissed off because you came here storming because you had a conversation with my daughter without me being present.
No, I can talk to her anytime I want to. She's
There
my
it is
stepdaughter.
again right there. You
We
think
can
you can say
talk.
things to her without me. Then you come here and talk about
So
she's
you want me to
disrespectful.
ask you permission every
You
time I
can't
have a
listen.
conversation with her?
You-
No.
When it comes to
Larry.
her being pregnant, yes.
No, it was honestly just a conversation. I was going to talk to her anyway.
And I told her, I'm like, "You already talked to me," and she was standing right there. So why come add on? Like, I messed up. I apologize to everybody.
This girl is tired. I messed up. I done apologized. She was right there and then saying that when y'all were talking. Why is she coming at me now? The girl tired of this
She
mess.
was just coming here to add her 2 cents on. So I came here to add my 2 cents on.
And that's
like,
fine.
like what you do.
Go right ahead.
Yep.
You always do. And
Yep.
you always have
And
an
you
attitude.
always do. Yes.
You
and you always
have
do.
an
So I'm
attitude.
always gonna match
and
your
I
energy.
wish that you would tell her to mind her manners.
You mind
wish.
your manners and mind your business,
Wait.
then that's when I will start minding mine.
Brooke, I wish that you could come in here and talk to me
I
like
was trying. I was trying.
Why are you over talking me? I'm talking now. Y'all
Well,
in
and
my
talk,
room.
Larry.
Well,
Go ahead.
First of all, lower your tone.
Then
Because
you-
I am not her.
I'm listening.
You don't talk to me like you talk to her.
Then shut your mouth.
Then
and
you
tell me-
shut up and listen to me. Shut up for once. You don't keep telling my daughter she's gonna get pregnant because she made a mistake.
Then tell her quit acting like a hoe, and I wouldn't have to worry about it.
Girl, who
Call
was you
my
just
daughter
calling me?
out her name one more time. Beth, I'm trying to be patient with you right now. My daughter's not a hoe. Her name is Brooke. Brooke Williams. Get that through your thick
Oh,
head.
no,
If
no,
my
I,
head's
first,
not
I got
that.
this now.
Hers
If
is.
you call my daughter a hoe,
I didn't. I
Trash.
said she's acting.
She not acting like
And I can tell you what you acting like, but then I would get in trouble if I use that type of
You
language.
know, no, you
Yeah,
don't. You don't get in
yeah,
trouble for
yeah,
anything. Look
yeah,
at him.
so
He
don't-
doesn't ever
don't
get
call
you
me
in
out
trouble
my
for
name.
nothing.
Unless you want me to
Oh,
call you out
oh,
your name.
so hold-
Don't
hold-
call me
hold-
my
hold-
don't
hold
call me
on.
my name.
you know what trouble gets you? Get you that again.
Oh, go ahead.
Trouble
Go
gets
ahead.
you.
Now, let me tell y'all something. I don't know if y'all caught it. I'm gonna rewind it. I want y'all to hear again what he just said.
Anything. Look
Yeah,
at him.
so
He
don't-
doesn't
don't
ever get
call
you
me
in
out
trouble
my
for
name.
nothing.
Unless you want me to call you out your name.
So hold-
Don't call me
hold-
my
hold-
don't
hold
call me
on.
my name.
You know what trouble gets you? Get you that again.
Oh, go ahead.
Trouble
Go
gets
ahead.
you that.
He said, "You know what trouble gets you? It gets you that again." I missed it at first, and I hate I missed it. What he's trying to do is warn her that she close to getting her ass whooped. And he ain't talking about by Lynette. And he ain't talking about by Shara. What he's saying in this moment is trouble gonna get you to get some more of what you got from Lynette, but this time for me. It ain't that much patience. He doesn't. So again, this is a gradual shift of energies. See what I'm saying? J Dub just said it. She mad that Larry doesn't back her anymore with that lying. He don't back. Hey, Lynn Biley. He don't back her anymore. Look how she looking. This is one of her faces. It's almost like her face shifts when she's mad and she's lost control and she's acting out. And this is it right here. This is when she's getting ready to go in. But he reminded her. Yes, Tracy, I've called it out several times. Bethany sneaks in her room when Larry is distracted or not around because she's trying to have an innocent conversation, and them conversations don't never be innocent. They don't never be innocent.
Go ahead.
You should be numb.
So
because you do it so
Just
much, it
pour
don't
it
bother
out.
you no more. My daughter's not about to get pregnant. Okay?
Okay, well,
Don't put that on her like
I
that.
will take your apology when it happens.
Really?
You know what?
See?
She done
That's
bothered.
the problem you have
I
right
can't.
there.
I'm leaving.
Walk
That's-
away.
No.
Go, go.
Hey, come here. Stay.
He said, stay. This is James Evans move right here.
Because I'm your dad. You don't bark orders at my daughter.
You stay because I'm your dad. You don't bark orders at my daughter. James Evans, in the episode where JJ was trying to date this girl that was from, I guess, the Upper East Side, and the girl parents came to the ghetto looking all around, looking down, saying that they didn't want her daughter going to prom with him. And JJ had come out the room, and when he saw her parents, he was going to leave. And James said to him, JJ, this is your home. You don't duck and dodge for nobody. That's what this reminded me of in this moment. When Larry said, don't go nowhere. You don't bark orders at my daughter.
My daughter's not about to get pregnant. Okay?
Okay, well,
Don't put that on her like
I
that.
will take your apology when it happens.
Really?
You know what?
See?
She done
That's the
bothered.
problem you have
I
right
can't.
there.
I'm leaving.
Walk
That's-
away.
No.
Go.
Hey, come here. Stay. Because I'm your dad. You don't bark orders at my daughter.
She was the one that started to walk away.
Brooke, please.
Can I please?
Yes. You see how that was? You see
Oh,
how
I
that
use
was?
manners all the time. She just don't ever reply with them.
What manners?
I use them all the time.
You
just don't back
You
me
talk
when
to
it
her like
happens.
she's a damn, like an animal, as you say. She's not an animal.
Oh,
She's my
I
child.
didn't call her an animal this time. I called her something
You
else
won't
there. I
call her-
told her
you
she
won't
was
call her.
acting like it.
Okay. You keep trying me with my daughter.
I want y'all to think about something now. I want y'all to go back to Montana. Bethany pushes people's buttons until they act up. I'm gonna go back to that Montana skit because I want y'all to see something. Larry's at his wit's end. She needs to move out. She's cocky. Yep, them cocky expressions that she has. She needs to stay out her room. Exactly. Lauren says, because I'm going to be honest, if stepdad had said a third of these things that Bethany says to Brooke or called me, a third of the things that Bethany calls Brooke, my mom's relationship with him would be over. That part. LaShawn Williams says, good morning, Porch Crew. Good morning, LaShawn. This transition is taking too dang long. Larry, put that trash out now. He definitely needs to take the trash out. He needs to take the trash out. Lynn, she just stupid and people are getting tired of her now. Yep. I'm confused what apology she deserves. She don't deserve no. What she's saying is, Shireen, she's saying, I'll wait for the apology. When she gets pregnant, I'm going to wait for you to apologize to me. That's what she's saying. That's the, so what she is saying in this moment, I'm just going to say, she ain't saying that if she don't watch this, she's going to, she's speaking pregnancy over Brooke's life. It's a racist side of pregnancy. Because she's a little black girl who finally got her little boyfriend. She finna get pregnant. So she's speaking that into existence for Brooke. So when Larry says you're going to stop saying that, my daughter's not going to get pregnant, he's countering it. She's saying, I'll wait for your apology once it happens. Meaning, I'm going to wait for you to apologize for me for going off on me in this moment because I told you it was going to happen. And when it happened, you're going to see, and then you're going to come to me trying to apologize. That's what she's saying. Lawrence Bethany is absolutely 100% completely delusional. So she caused all of that ruckus and all of that mayhem in the house. And she thinks somebody owes her an apology. She's not asking for an apology for that. Y'all missed it. Y'all missed it. Thank you, Mel Donovan. Bethany said to Larry, I will take your apology when it happens. Meaning she's still wishing teen pregnancy into existence over Brooke. That's the apology she's talking about. When Brooke gets pregnant, she's going to be waiting for Larry to say, you know, I'm sorry. I went off on you, but you were right. She was out of line and she's going to get pregnant. She got pregnant. Yeah, it's slow. I need Larry to be PTSD triggered like Diesel, but not as bad. He need to be a little bit more awesome because he should have grabbed this woman and threw her into a wall. Yeah, pay attention to how Isaiah moves. Y'all, I had said somebody when my daughter was younger, and I have since told her if a buck come to you trying to get something for you, ask him for his driver's license, social security card. If he can't get that up to you, then you can't give him none of what you got. Get his driver's license and social security card. Brooke will not do it. She's smart and will spite Bethany at all costs. Yes, she will. She did say that, Kanisha said, I didn't call her an animal this time. I called her something else. Yep. But guess what? I think Shara, if Shara jumped on Bethany in this moment, I think Shara would be okay. I don't think no papers would matter. Because she would be defending her daughter. Because that is a form of abuse. Bullying is a form of abuse. Yep, Lynn, you called it. You called it. She's speaking pregnancy over Brooke because she wants a baby. She does, and that's why she said, you're going to make me a grandma. Bethany wants to be a grandma. She wants to have a child she can control. And if Brooke got pregnant, she will have a child she can control. That's it, Deborah. And it's more recent physical exam clearing him from STD. No, I was saying because if he can't, chances are he's not gonna want to get that up. He's not gonna want to get them papers up. Because them papers right there mean if you get me knocked up, I can put you on child support. I want to go back to the fight in Montana real quick. I want to show y'all something. Let me make sure I get to the right. Y'all, we got to come back to this Natasha Malona skit before I get off of here. But I need to go back to the Montana trip first. I want to go right here. I think so. I think Bethany missed this factor. I do think so. I think Bethany is going to get another beat down. Okay, Tracy, I'm going to look for that in just a second. Let me look at this one real quick. I want to show y'all something that Bethany does, and she did it just then with Larry.
Now that you've said your piece, I have a few words I would like to say, Lynette. So listen carefully, all right? This strike thing that you said, strike one was stupid. Strike two, ridiculous. And strike three, ludicrous, okay? We're not in some baseball tournament, even though you think it's a tournament. I would beat you.
And the tournament, you wouldn't even be a competition.
Oh, well.
You know that.
Okay.
You know that, I know that.
15 years All-Stars says otherwise.
Where?
If only you actually knew me from my past.
Simply Danielle, good morning and welcome to the front porch. Yes, honey, that's exactly part of what I want to show right here. How she provokes and pushes people, and she did that to Larry. Her face started to change.
Either way, Jaden, did you actually mind me having a pleasant conversation with you? Just a pleasant conversation. No fighting words, just talking to you in a general, nice conversation.
Did you feel it was appropriate for her to talk to you about marriage?
I don't think this is appropriate.
Exactly. It's not. That conversation was not inappropriate.
Then
but you don't.
If you had not had that conversation with him, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Right. You butted in. And that's the problem.
I didn't butt in. If you would have just stayed in your lane, mind your own business, minded your own affairs, stayed out of my affairs, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Jaden is my child.
He's
mine. He is nothing to you.
He is.
You have no biological connection to my son.
Right.
You are optional at this point.
Thank you, Miss Genetics.
You are optional at this point.
Okay, watch the face, y'all. It just triggered a little bit, but why?
Okay.
You don't belong in my family.
Right.
You are only here by
Right.
an extension of Larry,
But
and that's it.
Those vows make me tied. And whether you like it or not,
No.
whether
You are not.
There it is. That's the face she makes every time she gets ready to start going in on somebody. Every time she gets ready to trigger somebody. That's the face, Simply Danielle, right before she really goes there.
Part of my family.
Okay,
And I never accepted you as a part of my family, and I never will.
okay, and that's fine.
Not even through my son, through Larry. Larry is my family, not yours.
Whether you like it or not, I am connected to you, but I'm also connected
You
to him.
are not connected
And
to me
I'm
in no
connected
way, shape, or
To
form.
Kaylee as well.
You and I are like night and day. We
Wait,
have nothing.
you leave Kaylee out of
No,
this. She's trying to bring a
You're
baby
right.
into this world, and all this negativity
Yeah.
is the last thing that we need in this
You're
home.
right. And
And so she kept talking to Kaylee's mom. Yep, you're right. She thought them white people were gonna co-sign.
Lynette brought up this negativity because I came in here
I
peaceful.
brought this up.
You did.
You stepped out of bounds and talked to my son about marriage. That is not your
In a
place.
peaceful conversation that you have blown
it
out
was-
of proportion, but you wanted to bring
But you
distress
don't
in here.
get it. You don't get it.
And what do I
You
not
should
get?
not have talked to him about the marriage at all.
Okay, I can
At all.
talk because it's freedom of speech.
All you do
and
is talk.
I have a
All
right
you
to
do
do
is
so.
talk. That's it.
Okay. Do you see what I'm talking about, Larry? I wanted to come here in a peaceful way. I came here, you asked me to mind my manners, you asked me to be on my best behavior, and I have done that. I have done that so
Your husband should not have to ask you to be on your best behavior. You are a grown-ass woman. You should know how to act.
well. Because if I were really like the
There
Bethany
it
that
is,
you always
Leah
claim that I am in Atlanta, you would have been in the ground with my foot on your face.
That was a threat. That was a threat. If this was in Atlanta, you would have been in the ground with my foot on your face.
Yep.
Police.
Exactly.
Police.
No, not police. It would have been the police taking you in handcuffs.
Oh, because we know you like to call the police.
You're right. I sure do.
Right.
When trash comes up on my
Trash.
doorstep, I take it and sweep it out.
Bethany,
What?
you are the biggest sack of trash I've ever seen. You
Okay.
should stop calling people
Sure.
trash.
Sure. I only call it like I see it.
There go the face again.
Okay.
Bethany, you're about to get your teeth knocked to the back of your throat. You
Oh,
need to.
And that's where
the what?
what? That's where your
What?
counsel
With your
would be-
sarcastic.
What?
Oh,
What? I made you speechless. Love that.
Speechless.
Love it. Love it. You know what? You're always talking about how happy you are with your
You're
culture and everything. Love it. You know what? You're always talking about
Hold on. This one she get ready to go in.
what?
Oh,
What? Yeah, I made you speechless. Love that.
Speechless.
Love it.
Now she's really revved up. This is the escalation. This is the escalation I was talking about. Now she's really revved up, y'all. And look where she getting ready to go.
Love it. You know what? You're always talking about how happy you are with your culture and everything like that.
in my culture, they would have whooped your behind already.
Your culture
in my
right
culture.
now, your culture would be
Come to
so
my- come to my-
embarrassed.
Come-
They would be
Come to where I'm
embarrassed.
from. Let's find out.
And I would be
you
proud.
wouldn't last 2 seconds where I'm from.
And you know, it's
I
funny.
promise you that.
It's funny because
With that mouth of yours,
Mhm.
they would have put their foot in your mouth already.
Okay, well, I would be proud to see them because
Proud.
they would not be proud of
You have no pride at
Okay.
all. Don't talk about being proud.
Oh, I'm
What do you
proud.
know about
I'm
that?
proud of him and I'm proud of her and I'm proud of the baby to come. I'm proud of my husband, but I'm so sick and tired of hearing you flap your gums.
Sick and tired.
Yeah, I'm sick and
Bethany, your
tired.
ignorance.
Ignorance.
You carry it everywhere
Ignorance.
you go.
You know what I'm ignorant of?
There go the other escalation look.
Ignorant.
How your family
Ignorant. Don't
does
talk
not
about
see
my
how
family.
trashy
Don't talk
and
about my
ridiculous.
family.
You know what?
So then she insulted Kaylee's because she's talking about Kaylee's people. How your family don't see how ridiculous and trashy you are. She was talking about Kaylee's parents.
Those dream catchers that
Dream
Larry
catchers.
has above our bed, I'm surprised they haven't taken you and just swept you to whatever
You
dreamland your
sound so
culture has.
ridiculous. You know,
No.
you're
What?
ignorant ass. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, I do.
You
Yes,
don't know
Shireen.
nothing
I
about a
do.
dream
Oh,
catcher
it's
or my
great.
culture.
It's so great. It's so great.
Oh, I would
I just
love
love
to
it.
see you on my reservation.
Oh.
They would beat the.
You know,
living
I actually
hell
would
out of
show
you.
respect to the people who show me respect, but you have to
You don't know
earn it.
nothing about respect.
Oh, I do.
You know
That's the
nothing
thing.
about honor, respect.
Mhm.
You come into these people's house
Mhm.
and act like
No,
that.
no. I showed respect to everyone who has shown it to me, and you have not shown one
Everybody
ounce
shows
of
you
respect to me.
I don't owe you nothing.
Okay.
I owe you nothing.
And I don't owe you
Because
anything.
you are nothing.
But I gave
You're nothing to me.
I gave you the courtesy of respect.
You don't know
And
how
you-
to give anything
Lies.
but drama, toxicity,
Lies.
and lies. You're
And
right.
who's
That's all you
who's
do is
toxic?
lie.
Okay, so we know the punch is getting ready to come, right? She was laughing now, but crying later. Okay, so now we're gonna go back real quick, and then I think Miss Williams wanted me to look at something real quick. Let me go back. We're gonna go back to this skit with Brooke and her. When Larry was talking, I want you to look at her facial expression. She goes so far with Larry. Let me see if I can fast forward through it. Watch the
That child
escalation
is
of her
so
face. Okay, so
Hearing her mouth
this is her
run
victim
all
face
the time
right
and
here.
not listening.
Right in here. Watch
Did
the
you tell her
escalation.
about making
And
you a
you-
grandmother?
And did you ask any questions? You just jumped to conclusions.
Yes,
Why
I
not that?
did, because you came here in a frantic. She came in behind you.
And who's the adult in this situation that you should talk
You know
to
what?
first?
You know what?
Then she was like, "You're gonna make me a grandmother again." I'm like, "You wasn't a grandmother the first time. What do you mean again?"
So you
It
did
can't be
say
no
that.
again. Yes.
I did talk about
Bethany,
being a grandmother.
You cannot sit there and put that on her like that. Don't put that in the universe by she gonna make you a grandmother.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
No, she keeps testing the limit. I don't trust Isaiah because she is so close to him. And we had that conversation about pregnancy a long time ago.
And she said
because
the
I
same
was
thing,
worried-
grandmother this, grandmother
Because
that. Like, you
I
be a
didn't say
grandmother.
grandmother nothing.
You know what
back
I'm pissed off about right now? I'm pissed off because you came here storming because you had a conversation with my daughter without me being present.
then. I can talk to her anytime I want to. She is
Very-
my
Freedom of speech. Freedom of speech. Remember, that's what she said to Lynette when she went in on her. Let's keep going.
Is
stepdaughter.
again right there. You
We
think
can
you can say
talk.
things to her without me. Then you come here and talk about
So
she
you want me to
disrespectful.
ask you permission every
You
time I have a
did.
conversation with
You
her?
did,
No.
Jacob.
When it comes to her being pregnant, yes.
No, it was honestly just a conversation. I was going to talk to her anyway.
And I told her, I'm like, you already talked to me, and she was standing right there. So why come add on? Like, I messed up. I apologize to everybody. She was just coming here to add her 2 cents on. So I came here to add my 2 cents on.
And that's
like,
fine.
like what you do.
Go right ahead.
Yeah.
You always do. And
Yeah.
you always have
And
an
you always
attitude.
Look at her face, and that's fine. And that's fine. Her face starts changing when she's talking to Brooke. She did it when they were arguing that night, and Brooke slammed the door in her face. She did it. Thanks.
Yes,
You
you
always
always
have
did
an
it. I'm
attitude.
always gonna match
And
your
I
energy.
wish that you would tell her to mind her manners.
I
You mind your
wish.
manners and mind your business,
Wait.
then that's when I will start minding mine.
Brooke, I wish that you could come in here and talk to me
I
like
was trying. I was trying.
Why are you over talking?
Look at her face. Y'all seen this stance? Y'all remember seeing this during the argument with Lynette? It's an
I'm talking now.
escalation.
Y'all
Well,
in
then
my
talk,
room.
Larry.
Well,
Go ahead.
First of all, lower your tone.
Then
Because
you-
I am not her.
I'm listening.
You don't talk to me like you talk to her.
Then shut your mouth.
Then
You
you
Shut your mouth. Escalation with Lynette.
shut up and listen to me. Shut up for once. You don't keep telling my daughter she's gonna get pregnant because she made a mistake.
Then tell her quit acting like a hoe, and I wouldn't have to worry about it.
Girl, who
Call
would you
my
just
daughter
call
out her
Go
name
back.
one
Look
more
at her
time.
face.
Beth, I'm
Look at her
trying to
face
be.
when she said,
Then tell her quit acting like a hoe.
look at her face. That's her. That's one of her tails, Madison. That's one of her tails. When she's getting ready to do something, she does this. That's one of her tails when she's getting ready to step up her antagonizing of people.
And I wouldn't have to worry about it.
Girl, who
Call
would you
my
just
daughter
call me?
out her name one more time. Beth, I'm trying to be patient with you right now. My daughter's not a hoe. Her name is Brooke. Brooke Williams. Get that through your thick
Oh, no,
head.
no, no,
If
no,
I-
no, no,
First,
no,
I got
no.
this now.
Hers
If
is.
you call my daughter a hoe,
I didn't.
Trash.
I said she's acting.
She not acting like
And I can tell you what you acting like, but then I would get in trouble if I use that type of
You
language.
know, no, you
Yeah,
don't. You don't get in
yeah.
trouble for anything. Look
Yeah.
at him.
Now she's getting more animated. At this moment, this is when Bethany wants to put hands on Brooke, but she knows she can't put hands on Brooke because then they could call the police on her. So what she wants now is to bait Larry into him putting his hands on her. Watch it.
He doesn't ever
Don't
get
call
you
me
in
on my
trouble.
name unless you want me to call you out your name.
So,
Don't call me
hold
on
on.
my name.
You know what trouble gets you? Get you that again.
Oh, go ahead.
Trouble
Go
gets
ahead.
you that.
When she said, go ahead, hit me then. Hit me. Turn the face up for everything. Notice when she got in position for Lynette to be able to hit her.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead and hit me. That's what she was baiting him with.
I'm trying to tell you.
I'm so used
don't
to
sit
this,
there
Larry.
and
I'm so
don't
numb
compare.
to it.
You should be numb.
So
because
numb.
you do it so much, it ain't bothering you no
So numb.
more. My daughter's not about to get pregnant. Okay?
Okay, well.
Don't put that on her like that.
I will take your apology when it happens.
Really?
You know what?
Y'all see it?
See?
She done
That's
bother.
the problem you have
I
right
can't.
there.
I'm leaving.
Walk
That's
away.
I am.
No.
Go.
Hey, come here. Stay. Because I'm your dad. You don't bark orders to my daughter.
She was the one that started to walk away.
Brooke, please.
Can I please?
Yes. You see how that was? You see how that was?
Manners all the time. She just don't ever reply with them.
What manners?
I use them all the time.
You
just don't back
You
me
talk
when
to
it
her like
happens.
she's a damn, like an animal, as you say.
Look at her face. She had a one of them smirk, that Lynn Byron, that smirk you saw.
To her like she's a damn, like an animal, as you say.
It's funny to her. It's funny to her.
She's not an animal.
Oh,
She's my
I
child.
didn't call her an animal this time. I
I
called her
didn't call him an animal this time. She's baiting him. She wants him to put hands on her.
something else there. I told her she was acting like it.
Okay. You keep trying to be with my daughter. We don't have a problem.
It's our daughter.
Let me catch up these comments. Let's see. They came in, so like they hold them and then they like release them all at one time. Okay, Tracy, can you do me a favor? Because I'm trying to find your comment. Here it is. No, I found it, Tracy. No, go back to when Natasha was going to tell her about provocation when Bethany bothered Greg. Okay, let me go back to that. Natasha, Bethany. Tracy, was it when she asked Natasha to represent her? You know, do you remember which one it was? Another comment. Okay. Do you think they will do a skit where Shar actually beats Bethany down? I really hope so. Sean Williams says, I don't believe she's that good as an actress. This is her for real. The racism and hate flow out of her with ease. It does. And it kind of scares me a little bit. She did, J-Dub. In that room, she said that she trusts Isaiah, not Brooke. And she said Brooke's the bad influence. She always got her fingers up to her mouth when she into some bull. This is for any teen in Brooke's situation. If both your parents are in your life, no significant other, should have Bethany level of power over someone else's child, not even a step parent. It's wrong. Yes, it is crazy. J-Dub, exactly. That's what she wants. If Larry's in jail, she will have control. Shireen says, I'm telling you now, he's going to divorce that woman, and that's going to be a skit all on its own. Larry is definitely the weakest link. Let me see if Tracy said anything else. Narcissists don't listen to anything being said to them about their behavior. What they do here is what they can use against you. She's baiting for Shara to come and beat that. Yep, that's what she's doing. LaShawn, she wants to call the police. That's Tanya Murray. And I did feel that too. I felt like she was saying she leaving for real, for real. I'm starting to think it's going to be Destiny who puts hands on Bethany. Think back to Destiny's boyfriend talking about Chicago dog walkers and Pernell being up, bringing up Destiny knowing how to fight. That definitely could be it. She thinks she's right all the time, no matter what. That's why she's always got that cocky look. She definitely always has it. Deborah says, Bethany has no clue how to mother a child. My mother, rests her beautiful soul, would have never spoke to me in this way. Deborah Barner says, Larry needs to get smart and look at the camera for video when he will actually have proof of what she said. Yep. Okay, I'm going to take a guess. I feel like it might be here. I feel like it might be this one. Tracy.
So will you represent me against my brother in this matter?
Bethany, I believe you've lost your mind.
What?
I believe you've lost your mind. I don't think that you recall the history that you and I have had with each other. Mr. Newberger.
Not my doing.
Bethany. Now, I don't think that you understand how insulted I am. As much trauma as you've caused me when I was in this building. Furthermore, Chase, my friend, furthermore, his wife, furthermore, my good friend, Rolanda, furthermore, Kountry Wayne, my client. I mean, the list goes on. The things that you are sharing with me today are indicative of your character. How would you think that I would want to represent you?
So just because you're upset with some of the things that I've done in the past, since we've known each other, you're going to say no to a big paycheck that could help with you.
All money is not good money, Bethany.
But my money is good money.
So you say. Is your character good? Why would your brother then be suing you for assault?
No one's perfect.
No one is perfect. You're absolutely right. But we're going to have a history of characteristics that we can prove that you are not the person that he is claiming that you are. But I have a history personally of all the things that you have done, not just to me, but to several people that I personally know.
Right. And you also have to understand that some of those connections to those people that you say that I've done wrong to also have done wrong to me. It's not been just one-sided. Yes, I may have said or done things that were not nice, but one of those people gave me a gummy bear that sent me to the hospital.
Okay, I'm gonna check that.
There's lots of issues. It's not just that I've done wrong to them.
It's not just that I've done wrong to them. So you are then, in fact, saying that you do have a history of doing wrong to people.
I'm not perfect. I admit that I'm not perfect. I admit that I've got some issues and I'm trying to be a better person.
Okay, well, while that is great, I think that's where you call a therapist, because the president that you most likely voted for has gas prices so ridiculously high. I cannot even believe that you would call me to waste my gas to come down here to tell you no personally in your face.
You know, it's very interesting that you would make a judgment like that when you really don't know me.
I don't know you, Bethany, but I do know the interactions that you've had with people. And now what you are saying that you are allegedly being accused of makes sense.
Well, you know,
even when you have done wrong to me, you would ask a person that you've deliberately haggled every day that I've come to work, whether it be in the parking lot, whether it be in the office, whether it be trespassing. The list goes on.
And so you never did anything wrong? You never said anything rude to me?
Of course I've done things wrong. And no, I don't recall saying anything rude to you. It probably was warranted based on how you responded to me.
Okay. It's all.
I just want to say that there's 1,000 other lawyers that can help you. But you decided to, you know what?
I did choose to call you because you're very good. You're very good at what you do. And you're very good with a sharp wit and a sharp tongue, which is why I wanted you to come in and represent me. But it's my mistake that my bad, as they say, as you guys say.
It was your mistake.
My bad.
Yeah. You all have a great
But you do look like you need the help.
But you do look like you need the help. Okay, we got another Bethany skit. Before we do that, let me hit this because I did promise this to Tracy. So okay, you got the one where she's losing her mind about the bank charge. You got another one when she comes in and she's crying about Larry. So I think this is the one that you're talking about, Tracy. This is their first meeting. Right after Larry left her.
Hi, Natasha. Come on in. Thank you for meeting me on a Saturday.
Well, it's no problem. I was just with my girlfriend earlier and I didn't have any other plans, so it seemed very important that you want to
Yeah, definitely don't go nowhere. We're gonna look at it together.
Here to the dining room.
Don't y'all leave.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Will this work?
You have a lovely home, Bethany.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Here.
Thank you.
Do you want a cup of coffee or water or anything?
Oh, no, that won't be necessary. Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Oh, right. Okay. Just get my notes regarding your case.
Sure.
Newberger versus Newberger.
Is this the one, Tracy?
Okay, so in addition to what I've already shared with you, what new information do I need to add to my notes?
Yep, I heard
Well,
you
I
people
wanted
never-
to meet with you to see kind of where we're at, just
As
kind
you
of touch
people
base.
say.
And
My bad.
just to inform you that over Thanksgiving, I found out some interesting information that Greg has decided that he reached out to Larry and then showed up here at the house and asked for Brooke, which is my stepdaughter, to be a character witness or to testify against me. I'm not sure I know the correct terminology in the case. So,
Well, Brooke is your stepdaughter you mentioned, right?
yeah.
Why would Greg want that out of curiosity?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. Well, that's not a big deal. You mentioned that she's your stepdaughter. I'm sure she has great memories with you. I mean, even if there is a few bumps in the road, that's common between a mother and daughter. No?
There's not bumps in the road. Over the last several months, we've been having a lot of issues. Her mom, Shara, moved back to Atlanta several months ago, and ever since she moved back,
Girl,
Brooke
I've been
and
on
I have
the
had a
porch
lot of
2 hours.
problems.
Lady D.
And I've had a lot of problems with Shara, and it's caused a lot of problems in the family. So, so I don't think there's a whole lot of happy anything between me and Brooke lately. So maybe that's what Greg's trying to do.
So Greg is trying to allege that you intentionally assaulted him. What does that have to do with Brooke being a character witness?
Yes, I know she did the face then. It's something else that Tracy wants me to look at.
How are you today?
Yeah, let's just go in the kitchen. Okay. Sorry, I
Good
don't have
morning,
any idea
Cheryl.
what that means.
Okay, well, I'll be happy to share that with you. It's the act when someone does something extremely deliberately and they do it expecting a response from you. So it's very intentional. So,
Okay.
Bethany, are you okay?
Larry came back.
That's wonderful. wonderful.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Yeah, he came back.
Okay, that's great.
And it was good for a few days, but we had our ups and downs, but it's been nice for the last couple of days. It's been great, But funny you should ask that if I'm okay, because I went out to get the mail today, and here I am looking through stuff, and I'm talking to my friend, and I open up bank statement, not realizing it's Larry's because I'm chit-chatting away about the holidays and stuff. And here I go finding a charge on Larry's bank statement for $457.96 from Walmart on Black Friday, which is the day after Thanksgiving, which is when Larry was with his ex-wife, Shara, eating waffles and, just living it up real good with her. Who knows what this charge is for? Because he sure didn't tell me. And we are supposed to be communicating and being transparent with each other and just being, so good and everything. And, now he's off doing his thing at the VA hospital 2 hours away or whatever. And here I am seeing this information and trying to figure out what the hell this charge is for. I'm trying to keep my mind from imploding. And then I find this. What do I do with this information, Natasha?
So this could very well be just a charge.
Excuse me. Hi, girls.
Hey.
Ooh, Bethany got a sister on her arms. Who is this?
This is Natasha, my lawyer. This is my niece.
Oh, hello.
Hi, that's
Hi,
lovely.
Destiny.
Brooke.
Was you right?
No, it's your dad's. Please don't eat it. This is Natasha. This is Brooke, my
Your dress.
Brooke.
Oh,
This is
sorry.
Natasha. This is my stepdaughter.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Thank you. How was the little lady?
Good.
Are we gonna eat later? I'm hungry.
Yes, we will eat later. I never starve you. So get yourself something to drink or snack. And for one time, I'll let you break the rules and eat it in your room, but please hurry. Okay, we have an adult conversation we need to have in here with business. Okay, please hurry. Sorry, just got a lot on my mind.
Lovely.
Yeah, if only their looks were truthful.
This skank helpful. Let's go to the recent skit so I can do my live reaction for y'all. I can't stand her. I can't stand her. I can't stand this woman, y'all. Y'all just don't understand how much I can't stand this woman. Whew, sigh. Okay. I'm about to do a live reaction. Guy in the comments. Let me pause it, get it all in position. I need some Vaseline for my lips. I'm gonna chew my lipstick off my mouth. Okay. And 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. What's up, y'all? It's your girl Ayana from Ayana Innocent Chat. And we're in the chat on Bethany trying to apologize to Brooke after she done said she was acting like a hoe. I'm sorry. You can't call me no hoe and then try to apologize to me. Because once I ain't got nothing for you, I really ain't got nothing for you. And I feel like Brooke might be the same way. Let's not waste no time. Like, subscribe, and share. Let's get into this video.
Hey, who's that? Oh, hey, how much more time till you have to go get to the bus stop?
6 minutes.
Okay, well, are you and Brooke almost ready?
Yeah.
Where is she?
She's right here.
All right. Excuse me. Good morning. Good morning. Did you sleep okay? Okay. Don't feel like talking this morning?
Why the hell would she want to talk to you?
Not talkative. Okay. Feeling okay? Not okay? Okay. All right. Want something to drink? Okay. Listen, I know last night things got a little heated between the two of us.
It ain't getting no little heated. You call this girl a hoe. It didn't get no little heated. You were out of line.
And we both said some things that we shouldn't have said to each other, me included.
Another way of gaslighting. We both said some things we shouldn't have said to each other. No, you said something you shouldn't have said. Don't try to lump her into your mess.
You included. Okay. And I called you or said that you were acting like a hoe. Please don't look at me like that, okay? But in my defense, I did that because you said that I was not a real grandmother. Even though I'm a step grandmother, I took offense.
She said that when she was in her room, and you came in her room. She didn't say that in there with Larry. You said that to Larry when Larry said, stop putting that on my daughter. And you said, tell your daughter stop acting like a hoe. So you're going to try to justify it with something else. Guess what, Bethany? You ain't a damn grandmama.
To that, okay? That's as close as I can get, okay? So I shouldn't have said that. And I want to apologize for that. It was wrong of me to say that. I said it out of anger. I said it in the spur of the moment. And I'm trying to apologize to you for saying that, okay?
I need to say it again. I need to say it again. I need to say it again. Go, Brooke.
Do you want to say anything to me? Do you want to say anything at all, Brooke?
No, she don't want to say nothing. I'm loving this for you, Bethany.
Because it would be nice to hear something as a response, even if it's just a thank you, I accept your apology. And you know,
no, she gave you a response when she said, that was a response. I know you don't speak Blackanese, so let me help you. When she said, that meant, girl, go on about your business. When she said, that meant, girl, I ain't messing with you. When she said that, that was, girl, saying that fake behind apology. When she said that, she was saying, go on about your business. In other words, she said a whole lot.
But I was wrong as well to say what I said. I'm sorry for my attitude, Bethany. You know, anything? Really? You don't think you were wrong at all? What happened between us?
You know what happened. You started calling her family trash. You called her trash. You called her a tramp. And now you have topped it all off by calling this girl a hoe. And you put spoken pregnancy over her. The hell you think happened between y'all?
What happened? You are definitely not the same little girl that...
Let's go. Come on, we gotta go.
That's it, Destiny. Come get your cousin. Brooke, come on, let's go. We got to go. See, Destiny heard all that. Yeah, okay.
Ready?
You're not going to eat
I'm
your
coming.
Oh, you ruined my appetite.
Destiny, have a good day at school.
Don't speak to Destiny. You don't even speak to her, but you act like she don't even exist in the house. Now you want to say, Destiny, have a good day at school. Girl, stop. Your face behind.
You too, Brooke.
And then had the nerve to say, what happened? What happened between us? Why does this thing keep doing this? Okay. There we go. What happened between us? You happened, Bethany. You happened. And no, she's not a little girl anymore. That's why you can't bully her like you had been doing, because she's dealt with bullies at school. She's dealt with you as being her bully in the house. Now she knows how to navigate the bully space, and she knows how to give it as good as she's taking it. And you can't handle it. You can't handle it. Y'all, let me know what y'all think down in the comments. I'm happy she's getting some of this from Brooke. Good for you, Brooke, for standing up for yourself and not taking this fake behind apology. Because the only reason why she gave this apology because Larry and her probably had some words later on, or Larry quit talking to her, and now she worried about Larry leaving her. Y'all let me know what y'all think down in the comments. Like, subscribe, and share. And until the next skit, peace and a big old bundle of hair grease. All right, y'all, we back to the regulars. Let me see what y'all comments say. Whoo, child. Child. She cannot handle silence. She cannot handle being alone. She cannot handle it. She can't handle it. Good morning, Melissa. She cannot handle it. She cannot handle it, y'all. That was it. That was it. The pregnancy and then calling her a hoe. That's it. That's it. And what likely happened is, what y'all probably had some more words. Hey, Dive Star, let me get it. Good morning to everybody that just jumped in here. Good morning, good morning. I just played, Tracy, I played the one with her with the polka dot dress on. We all knew she was going to sneak off and talk to Brooke alone, but calling Brooke a 304 girl had me up for hours. Honey, I'm glad I didn't watch it last night. I probably wouldn't have been able to sleep. Yeah, she'll stink helpful. Yeah, that's what I call her. Larry can break her back. Just leave for 2 days and don't call. Let Brooke or Destiny go to Shar. That's it. When she called me a hoe, when she called her a hoe, that's when I went through my TV on her. I almost went to my TV. You too. Did you see the side eye Natasha gave Bethany when she spoke to Brooke and Destiny? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It was not an apology. It was it wasn't no apology at all. I'm J-Dub. Way to go, Brooke. I'm very proud of Brooke. I am so proud of Brooke in this moment. I'm so proud of her. When she did the hand, she did this. She was like, I like, oh yeah, she threw. Mel Donovan said that face, the face she makes is, oh well, easy come, easy go. By now, you're beneath me, Tata peasant. I'll buy another one tomorrow. That's it. Lady D, silence makes this chick fall apart so bad. Good morning, Kareem. J-Dub, all she do, like, did you see the gaslighting in the beginning of this? Where she was like, I said some things, you said some things. No, Brooke ain't say no things. And then it say she called her a hoe because she said you're not a real grandmother. Where does that translate into calling this girl a hoe? What? That don't even fit. Yes, Cheryl, the lies. Good morning, Dive Star. I'm so proud of Brooke. Oh, Charlotte definitely showing up today. She gonna show up. And I want Larry to be the one to tell. I don't want Brooke to be the one to tell her mama. I want Larry to tell Char. I want him to go to Char and tell Char. That's it. That's provocation. She provokes people to lash out. I love the way Brooke handled her. And the way Destiny came and said, let's go, Brooke. I'm glad Destiny did, because she was at the door hearing all that bull. Uh-oh. Hold on. I did something wrong. Okay. Deborah Barner says, I'm proud of Brooke for not taking Bethany apology because it is real. I don't know what that's because it is real art from her heart. Bethany meant the word hoe and how she downplaying her actions, then trying to blame Brooke is dead wrong. Yep. Yes, she was, J-Dub. That's exactly what that was. Yeah, Char and Brooke gonna testify. That's it, Cheryl. When she starts tapping the table, she really want to put hands on them. Isella Jones said, Bethany, Brooke has no words for you. Bethany, leave her alone. You saw what she did. I love it, Brooke. Deborah Yeen said, how do you apologize with an attitude? Apologizing comes with humility. Yeah, she don't care. J-Dub, she gonna spike her. And if Bethany was on fire and all Brooke had to do was spit on her to put her out, she would not spit on her. She wouldn't waste her spit. Oh no, Heifer, you get a thank you for nothing. You need a matching black for calling her. That's it. Hello, Shar, come get her. That's what I need to happen. Tammy King, yes, ma'am, and good morning and welcome to the front porch. Why should she say anything to you, dummy? That's it, Tanya Murray. All she gotta do is just leave the girl alone. You see, she don't want to be bothered. Corinne, the whole comment finally nailed the coffin in Bethany and Brooke's relationship. Yes, it did. I don't know what she was gonna say. Just a little more karma. Just a little bitty Zella. Slowly. It's dripping in. Then she gonna have to say, what happened to us? What the heck you think happened to y'all? She can't handle silence of being alone. Can't handle it all. I'm really waiting on the dad to call Larry. I want Larry to check Mr. Newberger. I want him to check him and I want him to school him on his child and how foolish she act. Now she's gonna go whine to Larry. If he makes Brooke apologize to her, I'm done with these skits. I don't think he's gonna make Brooke apologize. That there's some comfort, Deborah. Yep. Tammy King, exactly. Why apologize when you don't mean it? Brooke don't not accept that lame apology. She ain't gonna accept it. He needs to stand 10 toes down. The wave off was like, that's what I love about us as a people. We can talk without saying a word. Cheryl says this is Larry's fault. He gave her too much control when Brooke was younger and she took it too far. I agree. I can't wait till she tell him. I want Larry to tell Shar. That's when Brooke needs to do. Don't communicate with her at all. Narcissists hate to be ignored. Everyone should give Bethany their behinds the kiss. They need to ignore her. Yep, Brooke is done. She done. You can stick a fork in her. She's so done. Bama girl. Hey, good morning, girl. I couldn't even watch the one from last night and won't. I'm sorry, girl. Brooke is definitely emotional done. She may request to move out due to the rebel. She ain't got a request. She can just move. She don't have to have permission to move out now. She can just go. Keisha Garrett, I'm proud of Brooke too. Good morning, Kick Pusher. Y'all, I've been on here 2.5 hours. I'm gonna go another 30 minutes. Oh, this got me very steamed. Yes, Kick Pusher. Kim Biley says, I think Bethany is codependent on Larry and Brooke. Yep, because don't nobody else want to mess with her. She ain't got nobody else. She ain't got them. I'm so proud of my niece. Get her, Brooke. That silence is speaking volumes. Yes, it is. Deborah Edwards says, good morning to all. Had to play it over Brooke and Bethany. And Rolanda and Tasha is so good. I'm about to watch that one because I need to laugh. We're going to watch that one because I need to laugh at some. Cheryl says, why she in the kitchen in them nasty pajamas? She ain't washed nothing. She thinks she can trash folks and then apologize like they're supposed to forget her evilness. Exactly. Tammy King says, why would she say anything? You don't need to apologize to Bethany. Those looks should have said enough, Bethany. Leave her alone. No offense, I'm not black and I can read that body language. Tammy King, you ain't got to say no offense. We understand. Like folks is like folks. Your color don't even matter in this situation. Yes, you can read that body language because it's very clear. Yeah, your niece did good, J does. She did good. Sylvester Randolph says that abuse of a minor and Bertha can face charges. As an educator, we report these instances. Okay, Melissa, because that's fun to turn to chime in. So when she called that girl a hoe, when she went in that girl room and started going in on her about getting pregnant, I thought that was a form of bullying and verbal abuse of a child. So is that something like for real? Is that for real? I want to see the fight too. Larry said, this what gets you. Larry finna tell Shar. And when Shar get in trouble, he gonna get her out of trouble. She thinks saying sorry, it's gonna smooth everything over, and she go back to being the monster that she is. I think I smell war too, Keep Pusher. I think Shar will put hands on. It's got to be a good reason, though. She's got to have a really, really good reason. I think her calling this girl a hoe is definitely a good reason. She has already warned Bethany she don't care about no charges. If she called a law on Destiny, she's going to send her away in the ambulance. So I really think she will do something to her over Brooke. I think she's going to need to bail Shar out today. Remember when Bethany started calling Brooke trash and she stopped calling her mom? Larry was wrong to ask Brooke to start calling her mom again. Now Bethany thinks she can call her a hoe and still be mom. Yeah, that don't work. Don't work like that. I know, Isella. I'm so ready for that meeting. Shireen Evans, well, Brooke has more common sense than Larry anyway, so what we talking about? Brooke won't do it. I don't care what Larry says. No, she won't call her mom. She won't apologize to her either. Yep, that wave in her face said it was the middle finger. No, Melissa, there is no coming back from this. Brooke and Destiny shouldn't be in the home. No, they shouldn't. Bethany shouldn't be in the home any longer. Greetings, Eric Kelly. I was thinking about you. I said, where my boy at? I'm just waiting on Chris Sim and Michael Boston to pop up in here. So J-Dub won't be in here by himself with all this estrogen in here this morning. I can't wait for Shar to find out. Greetings, good morning. What up, though? What up, though? I like saying that. I'm from the South. I like saying it with my little Southern drawl. What up, though? I love Brooke's cold shoulder. I do, too. It's like she got some extra frost. She got icicles hanging off that shoulder. I'm glad Brooke is standing 10 toes down by ignoring Bethany. I'm glad. I'm so glad, too, Eric. I'm so glad. I don't think Larry telling Mr. Newberg the truth about Bethany is going to do anything because her father is just so blind. I think it will. And I'm going to tell you why. Because Mr. Newberg, when Larry tells Mr. Newberger going to go back and confront Bethany. Because he told Bethany before she left to watch herself. And whatever her triggers are, to watch it. He warned her. When Larry fills him in and fills in the blank, the one that they never wanted Bethany to come anyway, and she forced her way in. She pressured Jaden. When Larry lets that be known, also when Larry lets it be known how Bethany went there and how she started, she picked and poked at Lynette the whole weekend. When he lets her know that Lynette had a meeting with Bethany at the beginning before they even left and told Bethany that she would not leave this Montana the same way she had. If Larry comes with all them receipts, I think Mr. Newberger gonna have a new frame mind. Nah, look, that's why I'm up. I've been on here for 2.5 hours. Which means I was on here for 6 o'clock this morning. I'm pissed too, Eric Kelly. Good morning, Judy Anderson, for the first time. Welcome to the front porch. Hey, I think Bethany needs to go. Yes, she needs to go. I think what's gonna happen is Bethany gonna open the door today, and Brooke's mother is just gonna punch her in the face. That would be such a sweet thing, Shireen Edwards. That would be such a sweet thing. Larry, did you hear she called his daughter trash? Yes, Larry did hear when he called her trash. Yes. Well, actually, Deborah, I don't know if he heard her on the outside of the house that day, but Thanksgiving, she said to Larry in front of all them people, you married trash, and y'all, you are trash, You married trash and y'all made trash. That's what she said. I'm going to go pull it up so you can see it. Because that's what she said. Eric Kelly, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let me see if I can find it. Bethany Thanksgiving. I think it's in this skit right here. If it's not in this one, it's the one where she calls Shar a dog.
Bethany, listen. I don't ending all the time.
Well, you know, it'd be nice for you to notice when I was walking up, there's not even chairs for Annette and Harvey.
Well, they can sit right here.
Someday I'll graduate to the big boy table.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Right now.
What do you want me to do? Make everybody get up and move?
Well, I mean, it would be nicer. Oh, I'm not surprised. The trash always stays with the rest of the family. I get it. I get it. Yes, I did.
Are you calling her trash or you calling the family trash?
But you know, I call it family.
Because we're all family.
I'm going in here.
That's fine. That's fine, Harvey. I might join you in a minute, but you know what? It's fine. I'm so used to it by now. I'm used to you not backing me up. I'm used to you taking sides. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm almost done. You can have my seat though.
No, you know what? I appreciate that, Duchess. You're the only one in this family that treats me like family. I get it. Not even my husband treats me like family. I
She's
get
not
it.
part of the trash.
No, actually, she's
But the rest
not.
of us are trash.
Yes.
But you married trash.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, and you married trash before. Yeah,
well.
and you invited trash into our house.
I'm on the
Yeah.
road with the trash.
Yeah, and you created trash.
Okay.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? She said, I married trash, and you married trash before. You invited trash in the house. And you married trash and y'all created trash. Brooke sitting right there. That's what she just said.
That's fine.
I'm almost done. You can have my seat though.
No, you know what? I appreciate that, Duchess. You're the only one in this family that treats me like family. I get it. Not even my husband treats me like family. I
She's
get
not
it.
part of the trash.
No, actually, she's
But the rest of
not.
us are trash.
Yes.
But you married trash.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, and you married trash before. Yeah, and you invited trash into our house.
I'm on the
Yeah.
road with the trash.
Yeah, and you created trash.
Okay.
Right there, they she said, and y'all created trash. Bethany, those looks should have told you, no offense to anyone, but I'm not black. Okay, I saw that. I've been running errands and trying to apply for HR position the last few days. Well, good luck on your position, your applications, Eric. Yep, Lil T Smooth. Yep, that's what we on here talking about early this morning. The porch been open since about 6 o'clock. Little 6 o'clock. Yep, I believe that, Cheryl. She was saying she was going to go stay with her mama. Yep, your niece done. She like a fork, stick a fork in her, she done. Michael Boston on here. What's up, Michael Boston? We got him. We got all the men folk. I wish I could get Keon Williams on here, but I can't never get Keon. Yep, she do. She think she don't be meaning them apologies. She don't be meaning them. Yep, I want Larry and Brooke to tell it. I want Larry to also call Jaden and let Jaden tell it. She called her a hoe, Miss T. She called her a hoe. She sure did. Lady D, I said it earlier. She want to be a grandma so bad. That's why she's speaking it over Brooke. She's manifesting it over Brooke. But what she don't realize is Brooke, one, ain't gonna get, they better not make Brooke pregnant. Two, even if Brooke did get pregnant, Brooke would never acknowledge her as the grandmother of a child. Brooke would not let Bethany come anywhere near her child. You notice she start using the word grandmother more now is because she want Brooke to have a baby so she can feel like a real grandma. And she said that on her way out of Brooke's room. Yep. Deborah Edwards says, I look at when Shar told Larry she was moving down there to be with Brooke. She called Shar every name, told her to go back to Africa. I don't remember her telling, I didn't see that skit. I wasn't doing it then. I'll go back and check for it though. Bethany wanted Brooke to argue so she could run back to Larry and act like a victim and blame Brooke once again. Yep. Tampering, it didn't work. Silence is golden. That's it. With this latest action, Larry, Shar, Brooke, and Destiny will testify against Bethany. So I believe so. I think they lined it all up for a real good court case. Bethany always trying to keep with Lynette and Shar, and casting pregnancy on Brooke will make her feel like a real grandma she can use towards Lynette. Yep. Competition. Bethany is the trashiest person in Skitland. Yes, she is. Cheryl says all her men's gonna hit her in the face at that trial. I believe it. Deborah says all of that vitriol over a seat at the Thanksgiving table, way too much. Don't be surprised when both Lynette and Shar beat the brakes out of Bethany before, during, and after the upcoming trial. I want them to get a hold to her. Good morning, Looney. Good morning. Good morning. Bethany called Brooke a hoe. I don't know if you saw it. Bethany called Brooke a hoe last night. For those who didn't get a chance to see it, I'm going to play it again for shock value's sake. And then I'm going to play this skit with them beating Malachi. Oh, and by the way, tie back, y'all.
That child is so disrespectful. I am so tired of hearing her mouth run all the time and not listen to anything I have to say.
Don't come here playing victim. I already knew you was gonna do this. So I told Destiny I'm gonna come here and follow you. She came here saying, you're gonna make me a grandmother. Why does she keep putting pregnancy on my life?
Wait, what? Wait.
Yeah, she keeps coming every time something happens. She goes and put pregnancy on my life. You know, she's speaking it out to the universe, trying to line that up for me.
Well, you're the one that's testing the limits. You're the one that's sneaking boys into the house.
Hey, that's enough. Stop. Wait, hold up. First of all, you don't have the right, Bethany. No, listen to me. No, I'm talking to you about my daughter.
And you don't know the whole conversation.
What I know is
jumping on top of me.
Did she lie? Did you tell her about making you a grandmother?
And did you ask any questions? You just jumped to conclusions.
Yes, I did, because you came here in a frantic. She came in behind you.
And who's the adult in this situation that you should talk to first?
You know what?
Me. Then she was like, you're going to make me a grandmother again. I'm like, you wasn't a grandmother the first time. What do you mean again?
So you did say that.
Again. Yes.
I did talk about
Bethany,
being a grandmother.
You cannot sit there and put that on her like that. Don't put that in the universe, but she's going to make you a grandmother.
Yep.
Don't do that.
No, she keeps testing the limit. I don't trust Isaiah because she is so close to him. And we had that conversation about pregnancy a long time ago.
And she said the same thing, grandmother this, grandmother that. Like, you be a grandmother.
Grandmother, nothing.
You know what I'm pissed off about right now? I'm pissed off because you came here storming because you had a conversation with my daughter without me being present.
No, I can talk to her anytime I want to. She is my stepdaughter.
Again, right there. You think you can say things to her without me? Then you come here talking about.
So you want me to ask you permission every time I have a conversation with her? No.
When it comes to her being pregnant, yes.
No, it was honestly just a conversation. I was going to talk to her anyway.
And I told her, I'm like, you already talked to me, and she was standing right there. So why come add on? Like I messed up. I apologize to everybody. She was just coming here to add her 2 cents on. So I came here to add my 2 cents on.
And that's fine.
Like what you do.
Go right.
No, I got a question, y'all. Brooke made a mistake. She messed up. Her mama done got onto her. Her dad done got onto her. Her uncle done got onto her. How many more times does this girl have to apologize for that? She didn't even have sex. That's what I'm saying. If I'm going to get into all this problem and I ain't even have sex, at some point I'm finna go have me a good old time. I'm gonna get all my rocks off. If I'm catching all of this and I ain't even do nothing, and now I got this woman here calling me a hoe, I'm gonna show y'all a hoe.
Right ahead.
Yep.
You always do, and
Yep.
you always have
And
an
you
attitude.
always do. Yes,
You
and you
always
always
have
do.
an
So I'm
attitude.
always gonna match
and
your
I
energy.
wish that you would tell her to mind her manners.
You
wish.
mind your business and mind your business,
Wait.
then that's when I'll start minding mine.
Brooke, I wish that you could come in here and talk to me
I
like
was trying. I was trying.
Why are you over talking me? I'm talking now. Y'all
Well,
can't
then
mind
talk, Larry. Go ahead.
First of all, lower your tone.
Then
Because
you-
I am not her.
I'm listening.
You don't talk to me like you talk to her.
Then shut your mouth.
Can
and
you
tell me-
shut up and listen to me? Shut up for once. You don't keep telling my daughter she's gonna get pregnant because she made a mistake.
Then tell her quit acting like a hoe, and I wouldn't have to worry about it.
If you call my daughter out her name one more time, Beth, I'm trying to be patient with you right now. My daughter's not a hoe. Her name is Brooke. Brooke Williams. Get that through your thick head.
my head's not
I got
there.
this now.
Hers
If
is.
you call my daughter a hoe,
I didn't.
Trash.
I said she's acting.
she not acting like
And I can tell you what you acting like, but then I would get in trouble if I use that type of language.
You know, I really wanted her in this moment, y'all. I wanted Brooke to cut loose. Because I was like, what she want to say? Because I'd have been here for it. I want to know what Brooke had in her mind to say to Bethany in this moment. I, Lord knows, want to know. I wanted her to just cut loose, cuss her out every which way but loose. Sorry.
No,
I had
you
to-
don't. You don't get in trouble for anything. Look at him. He
Don't-
doesn't
don't
ever get
call
you
me
in
out
trouble
my
for
name
nothing.
unless you want me to call you out your name.
So,
Don't call me
hold
my
on.
name.
You know what trouble gets you? Get you that again.
Oh, go ahead.
Trouble.
I'm convinced he meant it's gonna be my hands next time. That's what I really believe he was saying. That's why she held her head up like this and said, "Go ahead." She was waiting on that man to hit her.
Go
Get
ahead.
you that.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So I'm trying to tell you,
I'm so
don't
used to
sit
this,
there
Larry.
and
I'm
make,
so
don't
numb to
compare.
it.
You should be numb.
So
because you
numb.
do it
She
so
was
much, it
born
don't bother
numb.
you no more. My daughter's not about to get pregnant.
Thank you, Derek.
Okay?
I pull it
Okay,
up.
well,
Don't put that on her like
I
that.
will take your apology when it happens.
Really?
You know what?
See?
She done
That's
bother.
the problem you have
I
right
can't.
there.
I'm leaving.
Walk
That's-
away.
No.
Go, go.
Hey, come here. Stay. Because I'm your dad. You don't brought orders to my daughter.
She was the one that started to walk away.
Brooke, please.
Can I please?
Yes. You see how that was? You see
Oh,
how
I
that
use manners
was?
all the time. She just don't ever reply with them.
What manners?
I use them all the time.
You
just don't back
You
me
talk
when
to
it
her like
happens.
she's a damn, like an animal, as you say. She's not an animal.
Oh,
She's
I
my
didn't,
child.
I didn't call her an animal this time.
It's
I called
just
something
else.
little things. I didn't call her an animal this time. You shouldn't have called her animal in the beginning. That girl got a name. Black people have names. They mama loved them. They daddy loved them. They gave them a name. They gave them an identity. And for some white woman like Bethany, some racist heifer, to sit there and call this girl a hoe, call her name, as my grandmama used to say way back in the day, rest her soul, tuck this child under her clothes. It's so messed up. I need to calm down. Lady D says, trauma alert. This skit has put me in my feelings so bad. Bethany lied throughout the skit. Colin Brooke, a hoe, pissed me the F off. Me too. Me too. Bethany's strategy starting to not work. Great that Brooke followed her to Larry before she could spin her web. Yes, Michael Boston, things have changed. Larry told Bethany to stay out of it, let him and her mom handle it going. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And she went right in that room and started at this girl. Bethany is a non-MF factor in this situation. Her silence earlier was golden when Larry was speaking about it and should have stayed that way throughout the night. The N word is loading. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. I've given this actress her flowers for creating such a hateful character, okay? But she's come very close to crossing a line that even an actress doing improv should not cross. The moment that this woman uses the N-word in a skit is going to be the moment y'all going to see me go in really, really, really hard. And she going to have to answer for it. Yes, Kanisha, it was in her throat. She caught it. I wouldn't have caught it. I'd have let loose. Hey, Harmony Wilson. Good morning. I am so glad you are having a live chat. Hold on. My messages came in. Michael Boston says, I don't think Larry is going to co-sign with Bethany when her father approached him about the Montana trip and the fight. Nope, he's not. Larry is now standing on 2 toes, 8 more to go. Pull all the receipts ever since day one. Bethany has that master slave mentality. Yes, she does. Cheryl, I'm right there with you. I hate Bethany too. Good morning. I'm so glad you're having this chat. I have so much to say. Harmony, go on, say it, girlfriend. Whew. Looney says, if Shar don't whoop her, she's been selling whoop tickets this entire time. I don't give a F about it. At this point, the probation papers is out the door. Larry can help her with that. All Larry got to do is go get Natasha. All Larry got to do is get Natasha. Natasha will probably take the case pro bono. That's all Larry got to do, get Natasha. That's it. That's all. Help Shar. And matter of fact, cancel probation for Shar, period. They come too easy. They come too easy. Harmony says if she thinks the next beating was bad, wait for Shar beating. See, Deborah, if y'all be on this front porch egging me on now. Come on, okay, Ayana, we don't need to tone down mood. Let her rip, Ayana. No, I'm not going to let it rip. I lose my channel. Bethany is making her way throughout Larry family. Yes, she is. Michael Boston. Yes, she is. That's right. 81 on the porch. Y'all hit that like button, please, please, please. Good morning. And wrong. Larry wife, this wreck, daughter time wife, move out, queen. I forever hate Bethany, but I forever love Uncle Pernell. That's it. Okay, somebody mentioned this other skit. The one where she told Shar to go back to Africa. Yes, he should have put her out right then and there.
Hey, Brooke, you need that walk, didn't you? Hey, babe. How you got a hot man.
Yeah, we did.
Look at the shades.
Hey, so listen. Shar just told me she's moving to Georgia to be closer to Brooke.
I mean, that's if it's any of her business.
Terrible idea.
What?
You need to do is move further away, like to Egypt. That'd be better.
There she go with those racial slurs.
What do you mean?
Y'all do recognize Egypt is in Africa. That's why she said it. So she couldn't come around and say move back to Africa because that would have been way too racist at this point in the skits. That's why she said Egypt. Egypt is in Africa.
Racial slurs.
You want me to go back to Africa?
What? I said Egypt, not Africa. What's the problem?
It is in Africa.
Okay. And
Egypt
if the
is
shoe
in
fits.
Africa.
Okay.
But I'm the one with the GED. I can't This is a hot mess. But however,
So what's the real reason you want to be here? Because you can stay a terrible mom in Union City,
first of all,
Tennessee.
watch
Okay?
your mouth.
No, I don't have to watch my
Watch
mouth.
your mouth.
No, don't point your little bird
Watch
fingers at me.
your mouth.
I don't have to. Watch my
Anyways,
mouth.
Larry,
Yes.
I want to be here for Brooke. You know, it's her senior year, like I
just thought of something. Y'all know Brooke or Destiny can go to that school and tell what Bethany called her. And they could have defects at their house. Because while Brooke isn't a minor, she's still in school. Also, Destiny, who is a minor, is in there, and she heard it. If Brooke really wants to, she go to that school, and she can go to her counselor, and she can make a post. You know how Wayne's daughter Zaria went to the school and went to the counselor and made this thing like, what's his name was neglecting her for his girlfriend and everything. Brooke could do the same thing. And she would actually have a leg to stand on. I don't know why he lets her do it. Because like I said, he should have picked up Big Behind up and threw her into the darn wall. I think Bethany is bitter because she could never have a child and she will never be a grandma. Never. Never. I would go to that school and I would be so mopey and I would start crying and I would play so depressed. I would go right and when the teacher sent me to the counselor, I would go in the counselor's office and I would boo-hoo cry. I'm so tired of the stress in my family. You know, I really want to live with my mom. They won't let me. And I got this racist woman living in the house. Everything that Bethany has said is hate speech. Because she's white, because she's racist, because she's sent it to a black girl, it is hate speech. They would force the removal of Brooke from that home and Destiny. I would be emotional and mental abuse. Look, and I would even go back to when she put her hand in my face. There have been several times I've been scared because it seemed like she was going to hit me. If my dad had not been there, she would have hit me. By the time I got done with Bethany today, I would show her a hoe. She would be in jail. And I would go to the jail and say, who the hoe now? It's hate speech. Yes, it is. He should have put out. But that's exactly what I would do today. I see how this works when Bethany says a lot of things that a lot of real life racist white people want to say but cannot. Yep. Jeanette says, I'm sorry, but Bethany not the character has crossed the line with calling Brooke a hoe. It's sad she gets away with what she says and her cousin DT are the same. I did a comparison earlier. I didn't call them that though. Cynthia Sanchez, you are absolutely right. Bethany wants her to get pregnant so she can take the baby because she can't have any children. That's exactly what it is. That is called hate speech. Yes, it is. And she not finished and Larry just going to stand there. Yep. What's my favorite word? Thank you, Noonie. I need that laugh because my mood was getting a little heavy up in here. My mood was getting a little heavy on the front porch. It's getting a little heavy. It's getting a little heavy. I need to laugh at something else. We're going to laugh a little bit, y'all. We need a break. We need to laugh before I get up off it. I've been on 3 hours. I've been on here 3 hours. That's how upset that got me. I've been on this front porch for 3 hours going off.
Any of this is gonna work, and you got the flowers in the trash can. Don't you think he's gonna?
Look, he didn't feel. Ain't no breakfast.
Yolanda, in order for this to work, you know what, Natasha, I'm doing it. I'm not only doing it for you, but I'm doing it for me because I want to get him back. So be a little sexy, like put on your, you know what I'm saying? Like show them shoulders and collarbones.
Natasha's pimping Rolanda out.
Girl. Okay, now listen.
Yes.
I know how you are when it comes to him. You gotta stay in character in order for this to work.
I'm trying real hard. Yes, go.
Don't mess this up.
Yeah, Deborah, I've been here 3 hours. I done made up for all them days.
That's it. Thank you for coming. You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. You okay?
Yeah.
A lump on my head, but other than that.
That right there, Looney.
Yeah. I'm good.
Listen, let me just apologize because that was so out of character of me. And I know you and I, we've had our differences, but it's never gotten to that point. And I feel really, really bad about that. And I just want us to be able to just let go of the past, Malachi.
Alana, you almost made me put my hands on you, Alana. Something that I never seen myself doing. I saw red when you did it. You know I don't let people put their hands on me or hurt me in any kind of way. Like, wow. Come on, bro.
I know. And that's why I wanted you to come so I can apologize to you. And it won't happen again. I want us to be amicable. I still want us to be friends, regardless of whatever has happened in the past. I want us to still be friends.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Okay. So I made you breakfast. And hopefully
You made me
I
breakfast.
made you breakfast. And it's your favorite. It's your favorite. Everything is vegan. And after you finish breakfast, I want you to go upstairs and get comfortable. Maybe we can, rehash some things and be better as friends.
So you really sorry, huh?
Yeah, and I want to show you how sorry I really am.
Well, yeah, I like that plan.
Good.
Yeah, maybe we can skip breakfast and go straight upstairs.
I need a little something to get me a little tipsy. You want something to drink?
No, you want the bowl to come out, huh?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I like it.
All right. Let's do it. Get your breakfast because I need you to get your tenacity.
They need to hurry up. Where the beating at? This ain't the beating. Where the beating at, y'all? This ain't no beating. And the thing, it looked like it was a beating. Y'all see what I'm saying, right? That's the thumbnail they put, but nobody didn't beat nobody. Let me get these comments right quick. Like, good morning. Good morning, Ayana. How are you? I, as a father, am upset by the fact that Bethany called Brooke a hoe. She thought Lynette did her in. Shar gonna show her the black hand side. That's what I'm saying. Like she really don't like her life. And that may be why she started apologizing, because she know when Shar find out, Shar don't care. Bethany can't take Brooke, baby, because Shar is going to be the one helping Brooke raise the baby. Minister Yolanda, good morning. At Cynthia Sanchez, and that's where she's going to be in for a rude awakening. Brooke is 17, so if she had a baby, Bethany would have to work overtime to prove her unfit in order to take custody. Minister Yolanda said, plus Larry would let Brooke go move in Shards and she'd get her own place. She told Bethany she'll never be a grandmother. Yes, she did. Honestly, real mad because she gave him something he tried. That ain't even a skit we were supposed to see. So I feel like I wasted my time looking at that. Eric Kelly says, from Larry being U.S. Air retired and possibly a former law enforcement security troop, he can't put hands on Bethany. I know because I'm U.S. Air Force retired and former law enforcement security troop. Got it. Michael Boston says, I fought Larry about closing her mouth toward his daughter and others. That way, Bethany doesn't what she do. Larry should take the necessary out and let for his girls. This is all Larry's fault. I agree. She said it's a shame because he's fine. Eric Kelly, if that's the case, both Larry and I are both lethal weapons with our hands, and we both will be locked up in the nearest jail immediately. Yeah, somebody done messed up in how they post, and they like they can't get that. They can't get this particular set of skits right for nothing. The gaslighting on the front porch. Yeah, that's the skit after the beatdown, or before the beatdown. Hey, Tanya McWorthy. Yes, she fully lost Brooke. Deborah says the chat room was like old friends drinking coffee, smoking trees, and talking up so much stuff. Love every moment. Yup. Y'all better be glad I ain't got my wine up here, because I'd had my wine this morning, because that upset me. I don't even lie to y'all. That set me up. That upset me like it was real. Let's go to these comments. This is the one on Larry says she acting like Bethany says she acting like a hoe. So Magnolia Ramey says, I think Brooke gonna go stay with her mom. Jay does say he should have been put that big bear in her place. Jeanette says Bethany is crazy. She's a bully that always wants to be a victim and she lies. Yes, she does, Jeanette. Tammy King says divorce. That's what it's called, Larry. Bethany is too toxic to be there. Yes, she is. J-Dub, that's why Lynette whooped her going behind her back talking to her son. Larry, enough is enough, dude. Please stop her. Magnolia Ramey says, Magnolia, I like your name. Pack your bags and tell her she need to get out. Calling your child a hoe. You let this go. You are not a daddy. Yup. If you let this go, you ain't a daddy. Kareem Thomas says Brooke called Bethany on her ish. She knows her routine and checkmate her. Yes, she did. Peacefully Online says, I really think Mayo thinks because she married Larry, she has legal rights to Brooke. She doesn't know that she has to adopt her to have any rights. Yep, and that ain't happening. D. Brown has said, good morning, Ayana. With Larry, Bethany has no boundaries. His statement was, if you call my daughter another name, if Bethany has called Brooke a whole trash and he was told to put Brooke in on a leash. Why is it say it one more time? She said enough and done enough. If throwing her food away crossed the boundaries for me. If he doesn't put Bethany out, he never will. He needs to put a PPO on Bethany. I totally agree and care of Brooke. If this is not enough for Larry, then Bethany is one. I agree. Brooke will never have respect or care for her because Brooke is so tired of Bethany belittling her and calling out her name. Larry keep Bethany out of the house and get a divorce because her ass will never change. Hell yeah, as permission. J-Dub said she should. Well, we got a question on the floor. Michael Boston says question. Hold on. Beautiful day in Lincoln, Nebraska. Supposed to be 76. I think we're supposed to get in the 70s today too, Lynn. When I saw that skit last night, I immediately wish I could text you to tell you. You can email me, Minister Yolanda. When Shar catches wind and Will, she's going to say, forget them papers. She's going to put another worse scar on her. Larry should have told Beetlejuice's cousin to pack her bags and get her out. Yep, that's what he should have done. Michael Boston has a question. He says, question. Larry should get with Pernell to serve Bethany a very fine butt with him because Pernell knows people to correct racist people like Bethany. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Deborah Evans says, quick question, chat room. First court case, calling your daughter a whole trash, put in charge with Lynette. Father has to get the real truth. What else? All in almost a month. It's a lot. Cheryl says, after Shar whoops her, she needs to put that funeral dress on because she gonna need it. Yep, maybe that's what they'll dress her in. This is emotional and mental abuse. I totally agree. J-Dub in a regular comment said he should have put her out point blank period. She wants him to hit her so she can call the police. Exactly. Ayana, he won't. Brooke will continue to not respect her. No, she won't respect her. Shar is going to go off. It's going to get real ugly. Yes, Michelle Ewing. Yes. Jeanette said she would have called the police and been the victim. Yep, she would have. Deborah Bonner, I agree with you, Ayana. If they take it there, I'm going to stop watching all the Kountry Wayne skits because not all young black girls as a whole are sleeping with around boys. Stop painting these young black girls a negative way. And also, even if the girl did get pregnant, that still don't make her no hoe. That still don't make her no hoe. It means she just like any other person. She got pregnant out of wedlock. That don't make her no hoe. But I don't want to see this with this character, and they don't need to do that to her. And this is why Shar asked him how he can stand there and let her talk to Brooke like that. He always says he don't know what she was going to say. Yep, but once you find out what she going to say, pop her butt in the mouth. Larry, kick her out. Is this not enough for you? I agree, Tammy King. Brooke apologized, and I think she has sense enough to not have sex. That's what I'm saying. She got sense enough to not have sex. Yes, they are calling a virgin a hoe, man. That's what I'm saying, Looney. When I was younger, I'm good and grown now. But if somebody kept calling me something, eventually I'm going to be that. And on top of that, I'm going to be bad enough to be it in your face. I'm going to be bad enough to do it in your face. That's all I'm going to say. Get her, Brooke. Vanetta said, I'm so sick of this racist idiot. He told her that he and Shar will sit down with Brooke. She is totally out of order, and if Shar darkens the other eye, it's called for. I wouldn't sleep in the same bed with her. I wouldn't either. She had to get out of my house that night. Heavy Looney, exactly. Michael Boston's question, do you think Bethany will allow Larry to hang the family birth photo in the house without Bethany? She don't get to allow him nothing. That's that man's house. He can put his picture wherever he want to put his picture. I agree 100 with you. If the writers and KW write Brooke to get pregnant, I'm totally done with these skits. Totally. We have a skit with KW's son Tony and the overrated $9,000 baby shower. Please make this make sense. Hello, Carmen. It's time for Bethany to go. Brooke should have had Shar on the phone listening. I guarantee Shar would have been there in 2 seconds. Because y'all remember that one night Brooke had to stop her from coming when they had that argument about her going to Montana. I wasn't surprised that he told her that either. He done told her that before. That's why Larry can't touch Bethany, because she'll call the police, but Shar will do his dirty work and best up Bethany for him. And I think he can get her off too. Call Natasha, she'll get that probation worked out. Mr. Yolanda, yeah, I'm out watching KW2 if they do that to Brooke's character, because they make all these women loose, loud, wretched, and gold diggers. Yes, they do. Deborah Meadows says, I wouldn't be surprised if Larry tell Brooke not to tell his mom, not to tell her mom. Deborah says, just like Shar Jack Brooke up, that is the way Larry should jack Bethany up. Yup. Don't leave no more. Just jack up behind up. Who gonna testify? Brooke wasn't gonna say nothing. Destiny wasn't gonna say nothing. Lawrence says, Bethany don't need to be in the house. Keep the photos tossed. That right there. Toss on out. Miss Tia says, what more does it take for Larry to divorce Bethany? When is enough enough? Woo! So, Melissa, you done said it. You done said it. If Larry doesn't protect Brooke, how can he expect her boyfriend to? LB Washington's Facebook got the beat down with Roe. Okay. Lady D is best than running in the room with Larry talking about Brooke is disrespectful was a stretch because Brooke message to this chick was she made a sound decision not to go in the room but to sit on the couch. Shashan says Bessie and Libby must be kin because they're both racist. They both act like they have privilege to do or say what they want. That's not right. It's not right. You're absolutely right. Brooke needs to sing that song to her. I'm a hoe, you know I'm a yep, that's it. I had a ex-boyfriend. I was getting ready to go back to Georgia Southern. I was in my 20s then. I was getting ready to transfer back to Georgia Southern. And I had an ex-boyfriend. He's actually my ex-fiance. He was living with a friend of ours. And we stayed there just for a couple of nights because I went to handle some business. So I took two more friends with me. So while we were there, we were all getting ready to go out. Now, this ex-boyfriend of mine had his own girlfriend, so I wasn't studying him. But when I got ready to go out that night, I had gotten dressed, got cute and everything, and was getting ready to go out with everybody else. And the ex-boyfriend tried to stop me from going. So he said, and I quote, where you going? I had me a little something to drink, you know, a little libation. And he said, you ain't going nowhere. Where you think you going? You ain't going nowhere. Number one, ain't no man finna tell me what to do. You ain't finna tell me what to do. And he said, you ain't going nowhere. I'm going to call your mama, tell your mama you out here acting like a hoe. I picked up the phone. You know, we had them phones with cords then. I said, here go the phone. Call her. You know the number. Call her. And he said, no, I'm not calling nobody. He took the phone and hung the phone up. He said, oh, you a hoe. I said, you're right. You are absolutely right. This is what I said. Looney, get ready, girl, because this is for you. I said, I was a hoe before you met me. I was a hoe while I was with you. I'm a hoe while I ain't with you. And I'm going to keep right on being a hoe. Now, was I a hoe? No. But the point was, he thought he was going to take that word and he was going to use that word and weaponize it against me. And I took the word that he tried to weaponize against me. First, he thought he was going to guilt me by calling my mom and telling on me. That wasn't going to work. Then he thought he was going to weaponize his word against me. I took that word. Here goes a scrap piece of paper. I took that word and I slowly took it and I balled it up. And it was loud. And then I threw it in his face. Don't play with me. And then I turned around with my beautifully beat face, my cute outfit, grabbed my keys, and headed out the door. And I had me a good night, too. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. People will take words that don't even apply to you, don't even fit you. Words they know you hate. Words they know that are going to insult you. The N-word, for example. Trash, for example. Tramp, for example. They will take those words and they will use them against you to try to hurt you and harm you. But when you claim the word, like black people do the N-word. When you give it your own, a new identity, when you bottle it up and you crush it, and then you smash it into their face and make them eat it, they can't touch you no more. That's for any young person out there. Make them eat that stuff. Hey, Lisa Mitchell. Welcome to the front porch. Miss Puff will be satisfied when Larry's family distance themselves from him because of her, and then it will be only him and her. Yup. But I don't think Larry gonna let it get that far. Melissa said people like Bertha and Sheho don't see the wrong and pain they inflict upon others. They crave attention. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Cheryl says, I think anybody who would allow this kind of nonsense around their children are a failure to their children. Bethany shouldn't be around no one's child. Nope. Okay, I had to check something out. Hold on, y'all. All right, y'all. I done made 3.5 hours on this live with y'all. We right at 3.5 hours. This was fun though. Trishan says, I agree with you, Ayana. The way these skits are going, Wayne used to say Jesus Papa. None of these skits represent any of that. The writers need to be ashamed of themselves. The thing is, they don't have writers. I think they just have like outlines of where they want the skits to go, and then they improv the rest. I want Larry to tell Bethany, I'm going to give you 3 strikes, and then you're out of the house. No, she done had her 3 strikes. She don't need no 3 strikes. She done had them all. It's time for her just to go. Roland and Natasha whip his butt. He'll knock on the head. Tania Dolphin says all of these negative, unnecessary comments that Bethany makes to Brooke could really make and destroy Brooke's self-image, period. Exactly, Tania. But I think Brooke is stronger than that, and I think it's because she has her mother there. Her mother's going to reverse flip all of that on Bethany. At this point, Shar needs to be unleashed. I don't need no South Shar. I don't need no Shar worrying about because she don't know papers and none of that. I need the Shar that jacked up Destiny up against that wall. I need the Shar that tried to snatch Brooke by her braids. That's the Shar that I need. They need to play chess on this chick. They need to play chess on this chick. It's time to stop playing with her. Yes, we did. We had a great chat club. Michelle Loop says, I think Bethany wants them all to put hands on her. I think she's scared about going to court. And if they hurt her in any kind of way, then she can say, well, they can't testify against them because they abused me. But see, she don't know that all of them testifying against her. Right now, she think Brooke ain't testifying against her. Michelle Loop added that Chase and Court and Wayne need to fix this now. This was so bad, calling Brooke out her name like this. Dorothy Scott said, Chase, enough. The racism and the hatred you have for Brooke is enough, and the worst part, she called Brooke a hoe. This was the same behavior she came at Jaden with, and Lynette had to beat her behind. I'm telling you all, you are going to lose a lot of followers. That's from Dorothy Scott. Okay, let me get back over here to y'all comments. Bethany was scared in jail. It definitely was a great chat club. I enjoyed myself this morning. Judy Anderson, good morning, Judy. At the family gatherings, I wonder why nobody ever tapes any of these incidents. We don't know that they don't record them. They may well be recorded. It's usually going to be by somebody that's being overlooked. Hint, hint. Divorce would be her karma. Berthel is elevating to violence with Brooke. She wants to have her removed from the house. Yep. I watched the one they put on YouTube. I have not watched the one on Facebook because I like to do it on YouTube so I can keep it clean on here. You ready to do that time? But Jean Harris, as soon as they do, I will let you know. They need to give her some more nightmares. They need to beat her butt. That's what they need to do. The skit and the $9,000 baby shower are very toxic and out of line. Ayana, lunch break for you because you did an amazing job this morning. Please get some rest because you are a blessing in my life again. Thank you. I will be getting some rest. I will be. I'm going to get off here in just a few minutes. I'm trying to make sure they're not about to drop another skit with them. Bethany is so used to Larry saving her from being hurt. So this gives her entitlement to act the way she acts. Larry is always there to save her bacon. Yes, he is. Mel Dunham says, UNITY. You got to let them know. You ain't a bitch or a hoe. UNITY. Who you calling up? Instead, lead me to another flow. That's it. Instincts lead me to another flow. Every time Bethany called Brooke trash or her trying to make her sister feel low, you know all of that's got to go. That's it. Anisha says, I really want Brooke to report the bullying and abuse she's having at home to the school. That's what I want, Anisha. That would be such a beautiful skit. That would be such a wonderful segue. Definitely. Definitely. That would be another piece of karma for Bethany. The legally have to report the defects and parents will not be informed the defect shows up. Yes. That's what we need. Talk to you later, Mel Donovan. Have a wonderful day. Yes, Tiki is really funny. I did. My husband just texted me that Reverend Jesse Jackson passed. Rest in peace. Hey, Marquisa. Yeah, girl. We've been on this morning, honey. We've been on. Oh, you driving? Okay, well, we don't want to have you too long because I'm getting ready to get off of here in a few minutes. I'm going to go cook me some breakfast. I enjoy watching your videos and being with you and the family on the front porch this morning. I enjoyed it too, Lisa Mitchell, and thank you for being on here with us and chiming in. We enjoyed having your presence, honey. I'm finna go hide these M&Ms for myself. You don't throw the pictures out, you cremate the pictures. Oh my goodness, y'all. What are they doing to us with these kids? They definitely causing us to have some conversations. They definitely causing us to have some kind of conversation. And you know what, little T, me too. Because guess what? Brooke's so little, Bethany wouldn't have seen it coming. She wouldn't have seen it coming. And then it would have been a situation where Brooke and Destiny would have been like Crystal and Crystal's friend when they had to jump Bethany. Oh, we just going in, called Bethany, called this girl a hoe, and then tried to get that fake behind apology. She tried to get his fake apology, and Brooke said, Brooke was like, Brooke ain't stunner. Yes, rest in peace, Reverend Jackson.
Hey, who's that? Oh, hey, how much more time till you have to go get to the bus stop?
6 minutes.
Okay, well, are you and Brooke almost ready?
Yeah.
Where is she?
She's right here.
All right.
Marquise, what you think you did?
Good morning. Good morning. Did you sleep okay? Okay. Don't feel like talking this morning? Not talkative. Okay. Feeling okay?
No, she asked her, do she feel like talking? She shook her head. She done told her she don't feel like talking. Quit trying to make this girl talk to you.
Not okay. Okay.
Y'all, let me tell y'all something. It's a personal goal of mine to make it to 4 hours. So I'm gonna stick these last 25 minutes out. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now.
Want something to drink?
I'm on here now. I'm almost there.
Listen, I know last night things got a little heated between the two of us. And we both said some things that we shouldn't have said to each other.
Lane.
You included. Okay. And
we both said some things we shouldn't have said it. You included. You included. Girl, go on with that bull. Yeah, all the time, Marquisa, all the time.
I called you or said that you were acting like a hoe. Please don't look at me like that, okay? But in my defense.
But don't look at me like that. I said and I called you, but don't look at me like that. Yes, Janine, she did. She was like, she doing exactly what Larry did. I thought I said something and said I was going live, Marquisa.
I did that because you said that I was not a real grandmother. Even though I'm a step grandmother, I took offense to that. Okay, that's as close as I can get. Okay, so I shouldn't have said that, and I want to apologize for that. It was wrong of me to say that. I said it out of anger. I said it in the spur of the moment, and I'm trying to apologize to you for saying that. Okay.
Wait a minute. I gotta do it again. Let me run it back a little bit because that's my favorite thing.
Apologize to you for saying that. Okay.
That's exactly what she needed to do. She threw that hand up. Look at Bethany. Boy, that girl could fight that girl. She would fight her. Sure enough, she'd fight her if she could. She would tear her up. Only if she could. Only if she could. But she can't. But she can't. That's it.
Do you want to say anything to me?
Nope.
Do you want to say anything at all, Brooke?
Nope.
Because it would be nice to hear something as a response, even if it's just a thank you, I accept your apology. And you know what, I was wrong as well to say what I said.
Look at Brooke's face, y'all. Look at Brooke's face. We don't care about it. We don't care. Yep, she's a counterpuncher. She uses your words against you. You're absolutely right. J-Dub, I had a great time too.
I'm sorry for my attitude, Bethany.
Then she laughed at us.
Anything?
I know that's the best thing she did all season. That's the best thing. Just keep her mouth shut. Like her face and her expressions are saying everything.
Really? You don't think you were wrong at all? What happened between us? What happened?
Did she really just ask this girl that, y'all? Did she really just ask this girl that? Like, really?
You are definitely not the same little girl that.
Let's go. Come on.
You're definitely not the same little girl. I love Destiny. I love how Destiny butted in and said, Brooke, let's go.
You are definitely not the same little girl that.
Let's go. Come on. We gotta go.
Brooke, let's go. Come on, we gotta go. That's that cousin for you. That's that cousin for you. That's that cousin for you. Brooke, come on, let's go. No, you called me a 304. That's it. That's what I'm saying. If they do that, I'm gonna be so pissed off. Anisha Shar told Larry a while back that Bethany was going to cause him to lose everything. It's happening now. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Ready?
You're not gonna eat.
I'm coming. Oh, you ruined my appetite.
Destiny, have a good.
She said you ruined my appetite. Now she talking about Destiny. Have a good
day at school. Thank you. You too, Brooke.
She don't even talk to Destiny. She don't even talk to this girl. She don't even acknowledge her existence. Yep, that's what she meant to sound like. She meant to sound like that. She meant to sound like that.
Attitude, Bethany. You know, anything? Really? You don't think you were wrong at all? What happened between us? What happened? You are definitely not the same little girl that.
Let's go. Come on. We gotta go. Ready?
You're not gonna eat.
I'm coming. Oh, you ruined my appetite.
I think Brooke, Larry may be gone to the VA or something. Or he in the room.
Destiny, have a good day at school. Thank you. You too, Brooke.
Brooke, come on, let's go. In other words, you ain't got to stand and talk that later. Let go. Me too. I need a skit with Larry and Bethany now. Where that skit at? They need to hurry up and drop that skit. Where that skit at? She cannot stand the silent treatment. She cannot stand it. It drives her absolutely insane. She cannot stand it. I'm not caring about no Amber in this darn regular behind restaurant of hers. No, he ain't sleep on no couch. But I need to see the fallout. Mike finna smash Lisa. I see that coming. I need to see the fallout. Of this comment in this skit right here. I need a Shara or a Larry.
That child is so disrespectful.
Immediately.
I'm so tired of hearing her mouth run all the time.
That she is, I don't trust Isaiah because she is. And that's
like,
fine.
like what you do.
Go right ahead.
Yep.
You always do, and
Yep.
you always have
And
an
you
attitude.
always do. Yes,
You
you
always
always
have
do.
an
So I'm
attitude.
always gonna match
And
your
I
energy.
wish that you would tell her to mind her manners.
You mind your manners and mind your business,
Wait.
then that's when I will start minding mine.
Brooke, I wish that you could come in here and talk to me
I was trying.
Why are you over talking me? I'm talking now. Y'all
Well,
in
then
my
talk,
room.
Larry.
Well,
Go ahead.
First of all, lower your tone.
Then
Because
you-
I am not her.
I'm listening.
You don't talk to me like you talk to her.
Then shut your mouth.
Then you shut up and listen to me. Shut up for once. You don't keep telling my daughter she's gonna get pregnant because she made a mistake.
Then tell her quit acting like a hoe, and I wouldn't have to worry about it.
You would think. Let me tell y'all something. I want Isaiah to lie. When Larry approached Isaiah and asked him if he'd been in his house, I want Isaiah to lie. I need Isaiah to lie and say he ain't never been in there. I need him to lie because I don't want him to say, yeah, Larry to start feeling trauma and hurt and then start to co-sign this bull that Bethany did. That's it. She went up room and started all of this. She should have left that girl alone.
My daughter out her name one more time. Beth, I'm trying to be patient with you right now. My daughter's not a hoe. Her name is Brooke. Brooke Williams. Get that through your thick head. I got this now. If you call my daughter a hoe,
I didn't.
trash,
She's acting.
she not acting like
Brooke needs to be present when Mr. Newberg comes to talk to Larry so she can tell him all the names he's called her and that the final straw was her calling her a hoe. That's it. Deborah Edwards says in Montana she was traumatized regarding the miscarriage, but she can throw around the pregnant. She throwing around so easy. That's how we know this trick ain't had no miscarriage. She wasn't never pregnant.
I can tell you what you acting like, but then I would get in trouble if I use that type of language.
You don't get in trouble for anything. Look at him.
So
He doesn't ever get
call
you
me
in
on my
trouble.
name unless you want me to call you out your name. Don't call me on my name.
You know what trouble gets you? Get you that again.
Oh, go ahead.
Trouble gets you that again. And then she says, go ahead.
Go ahead. You that.
She props her face up so he can hit her. She the worst kind of woman to exist. She's some kind of dirty. I know we're gonna start a GoFundMe for Shara.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So I'm trying to tell you,
I'm so
don't
used to
sit
this,
there
Larry.
and
I'm
make,
so
don't
numb to
compare.
it.
You should be numb.
So
because you
numb.
do it so
You
much, it
born
don't
numb.
bother you no more. My daughter's not about to get pregnant. Okay?
Okay, well,
Don't put that on her like that.
I will take your apology when it happens.
So she is definitely saying this girl finna get pregnant. She's putting that on her. So Melissa says, Mr. Newberg created this nasty individual and continues to support her racist behavior. I don't know how he let her stay in the house after what transpired. I don't either. Yes, Mr. Yolanda, she wants Larry to hit her. Yes, yes, yes. Brooke should have said in the kitchen that Bethany always throwing around adult. Well, she should have said you never learn from your mistakes and what you say and do. Nope. She wanted just to be gone. Brooke need to go to school and she can tell what was
You know
said
what?
to her.
She done
That's
bother.
the problem you have
I
right
can't.
there.
I'm leaving.
Walk
That's-
away.
I am.
Go.
Hey, come here. Stay. Because I'm your dad. You don't bark orders to my daughter.
She was the one that started to walk away.
Brooke, please.
Can I please?
Yes. You see how that was? You see how that
I use manners
was?
all the time. She just don't ever reply with them.
What manners?
I use them all the time.
You
just don't back
You
me
talk
when
to
it
her like
happens.
she's a damn, like an animal, as you say. She's not an animal.
Oh,
She's
I
my
didn't
child.
call her an animal this time. I called her something
You
else
won't
there. I
call her-
told her
you
she
won't
was
call her-
acting like it.
Okay.
I didn't call her an animal this time. I called her something else. Well, I told her she was acting like it. You called her a hoe. You ain't just say she was acting like you meant that. You said it with your whole flat chest. We starting to GoFundMe fish fry sales and free Shar t-shirts for bail and lawyer fit. That's it. I need Shar to cut loose on her today. That's what I need to see. Cheryl says Larry needs to tell Bethany, don't say another word to my daughter, don't speak to her again. That's it. He told her that in Montana. Bethany doing the same she does with Duchess. Yep. That's the same thing she do with Duchess. I'm watching from the doctor office. Bertha wants Larry to punch her so she can call the police. Yep. She can't shit so she can say she was rude and wouldn't talk to her. Yep. That's it. Michael Boston says the lie she told in Montana about losing a child, it was said so that Jaden girl would have problems with the unborn child. Yep. Larry, go get a U-Haul today. Bethany would be surprised on court day. Yep, get a U-Haul and put out, pack up all her stuff and put on at your house. I don't believe she was ever pregnant either, Sandra Smith. Yeah, we're going to do car washes for a bail money. We're going to have Larry wash cars in his blue pajama pants. So his milkshake can bring all the girls to the yard. She's not a little girl. She's a young lady. Yes, she is. Good morning from me with the love. I know she's trying to apologize to Brooke after that, and it did not work. I just played it. It did not work at all. It did not work. I was hoping they was going to drop another skit right quick, but they didn't. Gave her that lane behind Amber skit. Don't nobody care nothing about. You got $5 on Char's bail money. I know that's what I'm saying. The tip's gonna be huge too. Yes. So that's what she rolled her races. You got $5 on it for Char. She does thrive on drama. Yes, she does. $20 on Shara. I got $20 on Shara too, girl. Yeah, Mike finna. Yeah, yeah, that's what he finna do. We saw that coming, Nancy. Oh, she heard her call her a hoe. Loud that was in the house. She heard her call her a hoe. Larry's in the room. In what room, Gene? He in this room. I wish he was, because I would love to interview him. Girl, sometimes, Nancy, let me ask you something. Since you done said, I'm finna ask you a real question. If somebody did something to your daughter, would you care about the paper? Dang, little TT said she got 50,000 on Char. Well, first, Natasha gonna represent her for free anyway. Ain't nobody care about no papers at that point. Papers going out the window. Ain't no one calling my daughter home, walk away. If I were Larry, I'd be at the courthouse first thing today. I know. Nobody caring about no papers at that point. It's about your child. This is about your child. See? That's it. Bump them papers. Oh, he was in the living room. I ain't hearing. Bethany is going to need all her dollars because when she gets to jail, she's going to put $100s on every one book. That's it. The only papers that should be presented is divorce papers. That's what I'm saying. Lauren said her whole family go protecting her honor. H, no, I really don't care nothing about no paper. Don't talk to my child. Period. That's it. Somebody said Larry was in the living room. I didn't hear Larry in the living room. Yep. See, Nancy? I'm ready for Shard to find out. Looney says, how the fuck nothing happened? Uh-oh. Looney, I said the word, girl. How TF nothing happened? Girl, you got me then. You got me, Looney. How TF nothing happened when she tampered with the evidence? Her so-and-so should have been on paper too. TF. You just saw the last skit. I hope Brooke keep it up. I know, right? Sorry, definitely gonna go. I don't even think I'm be able to monetize this one. This live for persons 18 years or older. Y'all keep making me forget what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to see if they done loaded another skit. Oh, Lord. I got 100 on Shard. There you go. You know what? Yes, tap heart, send cash outs. What else you call it? Join memberships. Send super stickers, send gifts. What you find so interesting, Nikki? You adding to the GoFundMe. What you find so interesting, Nikki? Yeah, Shar will get out of jail for free. We're gonna make sure she took care of her. Cause Shar should have been laid hands on Bertha. I hope he don't either, Izella. That's right. Sometimes we just gotta say the words. Thank you, Looney, for being a member for 3 months. Appreciate you. Michael Boston and Shard needs to whoop Larry and Bethany at the same time. Then take them girls with her. Cheryl said she has to get on the pole to get bail money for Shard. Oh, goodness gracious. You ain't getting on the pole. Y'all, we on that 4-hour countdown. We in 1 minute. I will have been on for 4 hours and then I'm getting off. I hope she dig up all her dirt. I hope Greg dig up all her dirt. And I forgot that those girls had met Natasha. It would not surprise me if they don't. have Natasha represent them in some way. Don't hurt yourself, Cheryl. All right, y'all. We're on the count down 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your girl made 4 hours live. 4 hours live. Now I'm about to get off here. I'm gonna eat some breakfast and I'm gonna go sleep. I'm gonna give y'all a minute. Hey, Apostle Eric Clark. I'm gonna give y'all a minute so y'all can celebrate with me. Yeah, I believe she had Sharp put in jail. I do. She's just trying to figure out how she can make that work with Lynette. Check my cash out. Let me see. Oh, shucks. Oh, shucks. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yes, we did. 4 hours. All it took was for Brooke, for Bethany to call Brooke a hoe. Girl, look, you need to go take a nap too. Did I see the note? Okay, I'll put that in your swear jar. Oh my goodness. Y'all, it has been a pleasure. Shirley said, stop. Larry put Bethany out. Larry has no idea what's coming for Bethany. So keep your glasses on so you can see clearly. You can clearly see. Oh my gosh, it's about to be 9 o'clock there. Oh yeah, because Cheryl is the furthest out that I noticed on here for right now. He gonna have to do something soon because the racist stuff is getting to be too much. Some gonna have to shift. We're gonna need to see some comeuppance. Yes, Deborah Edwards. I will be coming on later today. It'll be sometime later this afternoon, maybe early evening. When I come back on, I want to see what it now. Let me tell y'all something. If a skit, if it's a fight, if it's a real good skit between Larry and Bethany, it's a fight or anything like that, I'm definitely gonna be back on before later on this evening. Okay. They did. They put us through it this morning, but I'm so glad I had y'all with me because y'all know it had to be. I got on here early. I gotta go get dressed and everything. I had to tie my head down. I can't hold this. I can't hold this. I can't hold it. Yep. Come on to Georgia, Cheryl. Come on. Come on to Georgia. All right, y'all. It has been a pleasure. I'm gonna hop off here. I'm gonna say peace and a happy day jar of hair grease. A happy day jar of hair grease. We're gonna have us a good day. Oh God. Deborah Edwards. Looney, that's your girl right now. So I will see y'all. Think O'Neal getting ready to go live now about some Shayla stuff. I'm just waiting on the skit where Shara gets wind. Okay. Yeah, we were on at 6 o'clock. J Dub, I blame you. Because J Dub, when I saw you down in the comments, I said, I'm finna go live. So that was it. Let me get on here. I got somebody that's gonna cut up with me. So y'all have a wonderful day. I gotta go and cut out the reaction that I did within this video. And we will touch base later on. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all so much. Bye. Peace and hair grease. That's what I'm supposed to say.